love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted, stay humble. Now wake up! It's time to look at the enemy. Look in the mirror if he is no friend to me. It's not working out, maybe it's the chemistry. It's time to break up so I can make a better me. Better believe in your mind, cause it's everything. You can mold, shape, find almost anything. All it takes is some time and some clarity to find your identity. It's mind over everything. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop. Stop it up. Don't stop. I'm so gone, no I'm never turning back. I won't stop, I'ma fight until there's nothing left. It's so on, you're gonna be hurting bad. Cause I've been to hell and back. You don't wanna make me mad. I stay strong, you will never see me crack. And if you get in my way, you're gonna feel the wrath. Gotta say it to my face while he's looking back. Mirror breaks after math. When I hate, I attack. And when I feel like this, I'm immortal. 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 Don't stop. Stop it up. Don't stop.
Yeah, we go. Don't look at that. Hold on, wait. Don't look at that chat. Don't look at that. Don't look at that chat. Okay. All right. Oh boy, we gonna have us a good day today, yes sir. Ooh man, I got me some good sleep last night. Let me tell you. I got my American Monster too. While I'm at it, I got my American Monster. It's got Uncle Sam on it, and it's got the Statue of Liberty wearing a bathing suit, and George Washington riding a motorcycle, and a eagle with a hat that says USA. We sporting today, boys. The hell is this? Zlian City Arch. The fuck is this? Is this a game? What is this supposed to be? What the fuck? That's kind of cool. So wait a minute.
System with almost endless variations. You construct factories, homes, schools, and cultural centers from the modern materials of the time. As you play, you'll meet key figures who shape the city's growth and decide its future and the quality of life for its citizens. Your greatest strength will be the local people themselves and how far you take their stories, all wrapped in a unique visual style.
Honestly, that's kind of cool.
Rewards. And finally, here's a challenge for you. Want to get even more involved in the game's development and try out Zlian City for yourself? You can find all details at www.zliancity.com/alpha. Thank you, and see you in Zlian City.
This is actually really cool. How we doing today, boys? We doing all right? We gonna have another great day. Morning, Timothy. Morning, Black Kite, Ramboni. We got Savage Glizzy. We got Mossy Oak Sticks in the chat. Chud USA. We also got the first chitter chatter was Mossy Oak Cracker. First like was Savage Glizzy, allegedly. What is this? This is IGN. Okay, what else do we have here? What is this? Mistfall Hunter. So we saw the Knight yesterday? This is the Hunter. This game looks really good. We might end up having to play this game. Good luck. Woo. I mean, the game looks great. I wanted this to be a trailer. This looks really good. Looks great. Can't wait to play it. Was that Iron Man? Everything is gun. Yeah, I mean, technically. Withered Knight. Oh, is this the actual trailer, or is this another, like, gameplay trailer? Oh, this is the Knight. We saw this yesterday. That's the Knight. I thought it said, Frostpunk 2? How did we miss this yesterday? Wait, where did all this stuff come from down here?
I had a dream. And it
Yeah, I had one last night too. That's crazy.
magnificent. A city where hunger and cold were but a distant memory. For 30 years, the dream came true. You were fed. You were
How's it going,
warm,
Artemis?
yet never happy. You had it all. I gave you all. Well, fate is a moody lad. Now, I will leave you to take it into your own hands. I had a dream of ash, fire, and smoke. You running around like sheep, looking for a shelter, looking for your master. Aye, that won't be me.
Damn. What a trailer. All right. Well, here we go. All right. Okay. There we go. Well, I look forward to playing the new DLCs for this. That thing is spooky looking. It looks kind of like a knight from Doom. Oh, what the hell? That's even creepier than I thought it would be. What? The Relic First Guardian official PC. What is this? Have we seen this before? I don't think we've seen this yet, have we? What is this? Oh, it's paused. Why is it paused? Oh, this is that game that looks like Skyrim. This looks like Draugrs. Or not Draugrs. What are they called in Skyrim? Those like dark creatures that live in like the crypts. I think this is going to be a really good game. But we have already seen this. I think... Yeah, all we had yesterday was this. This was it. This was all we had yesterday. That's right. I remember that now. That means that PlayStation's ahead. Yep, it is. PlayStation is indeed ahead. I'm not gonna watch this Hellraiser trailer on stream because I don't want. What? Black Desert Prince gift pack. What is this? What is Black Desert? What is that? Oh, Pearl Abyss. Hold on. Isn't that? Is it Pearl Abyss? What game have they made recently? Is that Crimson Desert? Yo, the cat armor? For real? It's a gift pack. Oh, that's actually like Sauron. What? What? Hold on. Black Desert. What is Black Desert? What is that? What's Black Desert? Is that a multiplayer game?
PlayStation.
Huh. Yes. Yeah, you know we're gonna watch this. For democracy.
The Ministry of Truth presents the front lines of freedom. Let's hear it for our heroes of Super Earth. Thanks to their continued sacrifice,
That's right.
mutated Terminids are being cleared from former luxury planets, eliminating the vacation time that was dangerously slowing the growth of freedom. But at the precipice of victory, a new threat looms. Across the galaxy, newly formed voids are unleashing endless waves of unregistered biological entities. Helldivers are now tasked with preventing these anti-democratic organisms from infiltrating our balance.
Anti-democratic organisms?
While securing
Yo.
valuable frontline intelligence...
Why are these always so good?
The more we learn, the closer we get to unlocking the void itself. Participation is strongly encouraged, and our inevitable success will be recognized with a fantastic morale enhancement package. Of course, the only way to receive this item is to join the fight and see us on the front lines of freedom.
Yo. That's right, guys. You gotta do it for democracy. Oh, what's this? Assassin's Creed Shadows final update. Oh, man. I'm gonna rip my fucking hair out watching this, but I will watch it anyway. I don't know why, but we'll watch it anyway.
Yo ho, a shinobi life from me.
Yes, hi, me again, back with a ton of info for what is going to be the last content drop for Assassin's Creed Shadows. All coming your way.
I wonder why. I wonder why that could be. I don't think you've quite put two and two together yet, but you will.
On June 16th. First and foremost, our final 3-story drop is called Black Tides. Coincidence? You decide. This new endgame quest is going to be the final chapter in Naoe and Yasuke's story as they take on a duo of elite-ranking Templars known as Black Cross. They have come to Japan to hunt our two protagonists for all the troubles they have caused, but may have other goals of their own.
They are here because of me.
How's it going, Mark? Maybe Mark.
Let me help you this time.
To access this quest, you must have finished Naoe and Yasuke's main stories, as
They
well
kind
as
of did look like Nazi zombies, didn't they? Now that you say that.
are 2 previous story drops. That is, a critical encounter where you meet and recruit charming rogue Rufino, and a puzzlement where you meet and recruit the much less charming Kane and Kinu. Note that Claws of Awaji is not mandatory to access this quest, and if you are one of the few people who have not engaged with the post-launch content, rejoice! You now have an additional 3-chapter story arc to get to for the real ending. It's because something happens that's gonna... Hey, stop messing with the lights!
Bro, this is just so fucking cringe, man. Stop doing this. Stop doing this. Who do you think watches this shit? Grown-ass men that grew up with gaming. You know who doesn't play these kinds of games? The younger generation, because they're too busy trying to become the best fucking multiplayer person they can to try and hopefully make a career out of it, but it'll never happen. Look, man. No children watch this. This is for grown-ass adults. Stop doing this cringe shit. It's stupid. Stop.
Now, if story isn't your thing, or if you're looking to put all that accumulated
Even as a
gear
child, I would think that this is stupid.
to good use without starting New Game Plus for the 8th time,
I'm
boy,
trying to treat it like a damn movie.
do we got something for you. Introducing Domains, a brand new animus bending activity that will put your RPG build crafting skills to the test as you tackle 5 new gameplay arenas across 10 difficulty settings. Whew, that's a mouthful. The harder the difficulty,
Why does a game need 10 difficulties? I could understand like Diablo needing like 20 of them because every single time it gives you more to do in the game. It's not like the higher difficulty you get, the better loot that drops. You don't need a function like this in Assassin's Creed.
the more gameplay modifiers are going to be applied. What's the goal, you ask? Push you out of your comfort zone and make you rethink your loadouts, because a strategy that works in one domain might get completely destroyed in the next. Time to get those mythic and artifact upgrades you've been putting off. Domains has its own merchant and endgame currency in which you can purchase new endgame gear sets, new game-breaking engravings, a whole bunch of weapons that fans might recognize, and a brand new progression tree in which you can purchase Animus exploits. That is a lot of stuff. And you will need it all if you have any hopes of beating...
Honestly, this isn't bad. That's not bad. I'll give it to him. Okay.
the hardest difficulty
That's not
settings
bad.
to get secret rewards along the way. Note that none of these items will ever make it into the store nor the exchange. These are bragging rights reward that only the most hardcore players will ever get to wear. And finally, we got no less than 2 new live projects coming to the Animus Hub with exclusive rewards to look forward to. Perhaps even featuring
Why? Get rid of it.
legacy
Oh,
outfits.
you know what? I keep thinking that it's the Ubisoft store. The Animus Hub is not the Ubisoft store. He just said that. My
that
bad.
some players eager to get back to the Caribbean might be looking forward to.
Why, dude?
And with Black Flag Resync now just around the corner, I'm happy to report...
That's where everyone's going to be putting their money. I promise you. You are about to get a lot of people that are going to play Black Flag. 100%.
These 2 live projects are going to be playable across both titles, meaning you'll get to unlock a few key items from Japan to carry over into your next adventure. Even better, because those 2 live projects exist across 2 games, that means you get to work towards those rewards before Black Flag Resync comes out on
July
July
9th. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
9th. You get to claim those rewards on day 1. To sum things up, we've got one last story drop to send AC Shadows into the sunset. We have a huge replayability feature for our RPG hardcore players champing at the bits for a challenge. And we've got some deadly cool rewards. Can't do it. I can't do it. And we've got some cool rewards waiting for you in the live projects. And here we all are at the end of all things.
Yeah, I don't really care. I'm going to move on from this. What else do we have? Is that it? That's it, I guess. Okay. All right, let's move on from that. All right. So, of course, the Critical Drinker, W Critical Drinker, did a video on Doctor Who. We all
shed
knew this was
somewhere
coming.
Between 30 and 60,000 tears over their lifetime, enough to fill up 6 entire buckets. A whole lifetime of triumphs and tragedies, all summed up in a few buckets of water. And it makes you wonder, doesn't it, what all those tears are for when all's said and done? How many from a young mum holding her baby for the first time? And how many from an old man holding his wife for the last? How many for saying, I do? And how many for all those youthful heartbreaks? How many for that last minute save? And how many for the star athlete playing his final game? Well, one thing I definitely
What was that?
won't be shedding any fucking tears over is the news that Doctor Who is officially
Yo, what an intro! You shed 3 buckets of tears in your lifetime. I won't be fucking giving any of this shit!
cancelled. Sorry, put out to tender, which is basically the same thing at this point. The Christmas special? Cancelled. The Bad Wolf Production Company? Gone. Russell T Davies? Vanished like a particularly noxious but silent fart from a suspiciously overstretched rectum. The show that survived more than 60 years of cultural upheavals, budget cuts, awful TV movies, the fads and fashions and angst of 6 different decades and even different generations, was finally ushered
Isn't
into
that kind of crazy? That this TV show lasted through all of that just to be completely slaughtered by DEI woke programming? That's really sad to think about it, isn't it? That whole time made it through ups and downs, highs and lows, just to be stopped dead in its tracks with a shotgun blast from DEI and woke. Man, if that doesn't scream go woke, go broke, I don't know what will.
It's not particularly early.
That's kinda
Raised by a
sad.
fat, embittered, middle-aged wanker and a massive overdose of the message. And honestly, I think it's about time they put this thing out of our misery, because the Doctor Who of today was nothing more than a horrifying rotten corpse, vaguely resembling what it once was, but with the life and soul ripped out of it, showered in rainbow-coloured
I
glitter,
agree,
and
Goldie.
made to prance
I
and
agree.
flounce around like an obscene puppet on strings. A show made with the sole purpose of cynically mocking and deconstructing everything that it once was. The upper-class British eccentricity, the fascinating post-war contrast of bold modernity and stuffy traditionalism, the adventures that fired the imagination of old and young alike, and the elderly, cantankerous but wonderfully rebellious patrician at the centre of it all. And replaced it all with diversity, 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 moral grandstanding, diversity, political lectures, diversity, historical revisionism, diversity, sexual politics, diversity, trite hysterical melodrama, and more diversity.
Right?
It was basically
I
a
didn't
case
even know
study.
this about Doctor Who, but like apparently Doctor Who, when he dies, he like turns into he just kind of like a caterpillar, like the moth that turns into the caterpillar that turns into the moth. So like there was literally no reason for him to be black, period. If he was a white dude and he dies, he's like reformed as a white dude. That's the reason why they stuck with the same theme. It's just why, guys?
And everything that's wrong with the
Why?
modern BBC, the
Why?
constant insufferable pandering to anything and everything that wasn't straight, white and male, the blatant attempts to rewrite our own history and push us out of our own cultural heritage, the thinly disguised hatred of anyone to the right of Vladimir Lenin, and the smug, condescending arrogance that can only come from metropolitan liberal elitists, whose wages are paid entirely by forcible taxation and have never been tied to any kind of actual merits. And what's ironic about all of this is that Doctor Who was ultimately killed by the same man who brought it back from the dead. Yeah, other people definitely contributed to it. I'm looking at you,
No,
Chris
no.
Chibnall. History
I'll leave
will
it
not
alone.
forget
I'll leave it
what
alone.
you
I'll leave it
did,
alone.
but it was Russell T Davis, the showrunner
I'll
who
leave it alone.
resurrected the Doctor after a 15-year hiatus, who ultimately put the final
I don't need to
nail
be
in
forcibly put on my hiatus.
the coffin. With his flouncing, prancing, overacting, melodramatic man muse Shooty Gatawa leading the way, and a small army of shitty, underqualified diversity hire writers backing him up, Davies gleefully laid waste to his own legacy and declared war on the Doctor Who fanbase. This wasn't entertainment anymore, it was cultural and political revenge, pure and simple. I mean, I don't know how or why it happened, but in the years that he's been away from the show, Davies had turned into an angry...
I didn't even see what his microphone said on it. Oh, dude, come on with this shit.
Bitter old man, indulging his increasingly absurd whims while raging against an audience that no longer existed.
That's the one thing. I don't really care if you're gay. Don't shove it down everybody else's throat. But I can see that you can't even keep it from going down your own throat, so I mean...
No wonder people abandoned this dogshit show in droves. It was a literal mockery of everything it used to represent. I mean, who the fuck would voluntarily subject themselves to something like that? Oh, please, Russell, tell me more about how I'm simultaneously a mediocre, irrelevant, and useless product of inherited privilege, but also somehow the source of all the world's problems.
Am I so out of touch? No.
I don't think it's being out of touch. I think that if you push this narrative, you are in touch, and you're doing it out of spite. That's what's so sick about this, is they know what they're doing it anyway. At this point, if you're still trying to do this woke DEI programming, you know what you're doing, and you're doing it out of spite. Literally, you're doing it to take these television shows and ruin them on purpose. That's what you're doing.
Children who are wrong.
You know what? Fuck off, you fat prick. Go dump yourself on the ash heap of history where you belong and take this mockery of a show with you. Gay! That being said, though, this all got me thinking. With Doctor Who staring down the barrel of another generational hiatus, who's next? I mean, it's not like the other big legacy IPs are doing much better at this point, is it? The first and most obvious candidate is Star Trek. The franchise has been on life support for years now, banished from the box office when the Kelvin timeline petered out, limping along with a string of TV shows that range from forgettable, mediocre slop to stuff that makes me genuinely embarrassed to be a human being. Right? Starfleet Academy was a disastrous attempt to court a distracted Gen Z
I remember we
audience
talked about Starfleet Academy and how big of a dumpster fire that was.
Care less about sci-fi that got less viewers than my fucking YouTube videos about it and triggered a fan backlash so thermonuclear that it forced
first episode of Star Trek Fleet Academy free on YouTube. The first episode was free on YouTube.
Paramount to order its complete cancellation. For the first time in decades, there's no new Star Trek projects in any kind of active development, and honestly, I wouldn't expect that to change anytime soon. Just like Doctor Who, it's a franchise that gleefully pushed away its old audience, convinced that it knew better than them, but failed to attract a new one, and now there it sits, a cultural shipwreck, a vague memory of past glories destined to be slowly forgotten in the darkness. Star Wars isn't doing much better either. After fumbling the biggest layup in cinema history and retreating into Disney Plus purgatory for years, its half-hearted attempt to get back into movie theaters ended with the embarrassing wet fart of The Mandalorian and Grogu. A movie with no hype, no anticipation, and ultimately, no audience. I mean, what even is Star Wars at this point? Well, apart from a loose collection of vaguely uninspired shows on a minor streaming service...
I never thought I'd see the day where Sigourney Weaver meant that it was a woke movie. My, how the mighty have fallen. Like, seriously, it's really sad to see it. I had, like, high regards for Sigourney Weaver, and it really sucks to see her in movies that are like this, you know? It does.
Not a whole lot. It's a brand that's completely lost its sense of identity, its sense of purpose, and its sense of relevance. I don't imagine Disney's ever going to put it on hiatus like they probably should, because there's just too much money invested in it at this point, but the days of Star Wars movies packing out theaters and shaking pop culture to its foundations are long gone, and they are never coming back.
I mean, let's be honest here, that's been over for a while. I mean, they've had, like, one or two bright little stars that have come out and all this crap. But, like, I think the first two movies, I mean, arguably are probably the best. I'm not a big Star Wars guy, but from everything that I've heard that the first 2 Star Wars films are the best Star Wars films ever made. So I don't think that there's anything that kind of outshines them because they made the foundation that Star Wars is based on now. And the thing is they've been infected and they're not really willing to cut off the arm to get rid of the infection. So they're going to kill the whole damn industry in the process, you know? And it's kind of sad to see that. It
Then
really
there's
is.
James Gunn's DCU by James Gunn, a poorly planned and haphazardly executed
I don't understand who thought that James Gunn moving to DC was ever going to be a good idea. If you watch, because he's known for Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, and the Guardians of the Galaxy was mediocre at best. I wasn't a big fan of those. I never really understood why everyone was so excited when James Gunn moved to DC. Like, the Guardians of the Galaxy are okay. I would not pay to watch them in theaters. Okay, they're not Iron Man, they're not the Hulk, they're not Avengers, they're okay. Out of all of the films other than like the spin-offs and the Black Panther, the first Black Panther was really good, but the second one, I mean, obviously, do we really have to go down that rabbit hole? I wouldn't pay to see these films in theaters. No one would. They'd wait for them to come out and then watch them.
vanity project that's rapidly shaping up to be just another footnote in DC's long history of failed cinematic universes. Another aborted course correction, another new idea that didn't quite pan out. Superman didn't soar so much as it wobbled unsteadily into the air for a few minutes before
this movie wasn't bad, but it's no Man of Steel, I'll tell you that much.
In an undignified heap. Supergirl is shaping up to be an irrelevant flop that'll lose hundreds of millions of dollars, and if Man of Tomorrow doesn't somehow defy the odds and bring in at least 700 million, you can bet your arse that James Gunn's gonna be looking for a new job soon. All of this is to say that it feels like a lot of these long-running
I actually think Batman vs. Superman was probably peak. After Batman vs. Superman, it all went downhill. Straight up. How's it going, the taste based?
Are coming to the end of their road now, either because they've run out of ideas, they're controlled by idiots.
Yeah, I'm not playing the new God of War. I grew up with the originals. I grew up with God of War 1 and 2, later played 3 on the PlayStation 3. I played God of War 2 on the PlayStation 2. God of War 1 and 2 on the PlayStation 2. So, like, for me, if there was gonna be another God of War Ragnarok or Lo-Fi, I'm not gonna play that shit, dude. I played God of War Ragnarok twice, and I was like, dude, this is just going somewhere I don't want it to go. I want to be able to, like, kill a god and, like, pop his fucking eyeballs out of his head and snap his neck. That's what I want, dude. That's Kratos, not this pussy whip dude that is now acting like he cares about anything. I want somebody that's willing to destroy the entire fucking planet to get his revenge. That's what I want. I want anger.
Identity politics than good entertainment, they've lost the cultural influence they once had, or all of the above. And you know what? Maybe that's okay. Maybe it's time to stop clinging to crumbling icons of the past and try something different. Maybe it's time to move on and explore new worlds, go on new adventures with new heroes, be inspired by new possibilities. Maybe it's time to let the past go and make a fresh start. Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
W critical drinker. Now. W critical drinker. And, there you go. I want this Kratos back. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. That's what I want.
Release me!
You cannot do this, Kratos!
You dare stand against me, Athena?
I do not wish to fight you, Kratos, but I will defend Olympus!
Know this, my son. You have started a war you cannot possibly win. The fates have already deemed me victorious.
No, Kratos! Stop!
Athena! No! Why do you sacrifice yourself?
To save Olympus.
I do not seek to destroy Olympus. Only Zeus.
Zeus is Olympus.
He brought this to himself.
Because of fear, Kratos. A fear felt by his father, Kronos. A fear that wrought the Great War. A fear that drove Zeus to kill you. His own son.
His son?
Just as Zeus was compelled to destroy his father, Kronos. You are compelled to do the same. No son should destroy his own father.
No. I have no father.
God after God will deny you, Kratos. They will protect Zeus. Zeus must live so that Olympus will prevail.
If all on Olympus will deny me my vengeance, then all on Olympus will die. I have lived in the shadow of the gods for long enough. The time of the gods has come to an end.
Remember, Kratos, you have the power to control time itself.
Like, how do you even compare these to that shit show they have now? Like, look at this. Like, this isn't even the same game franchise, bro. Like what the fuck? It's not even the same shit.
Gaia!
We have been expecting you, Ghost of Sparta. The gods are far too powerful for us to defeat now.
All on Olympus tremble at my name. Zeus is weak. Ares and Athena are dead, and I wield the blade. We can win the Great War, but not in this time. Together, we will destroy the petty gods, and we will see Olympus crumble before us. Come with me, Gaia. Return to my time. Victory awaits.
And you know what's even cooler? Is that there's a scene earlier in the game where you're talking to Atlas. And whenever he talks about, when Atlas talks about the Great War, you could actually see the blue bubbles in the cutscene where just before Zeus created the Blade of Olympus, which was that gigantic storm cloud that was coming out. You could see the blue bubbles capture all of the Titans, and that was Kratos bringing them to the future.
We have faced far worse than this one fallen mortal. But we are the gods. We whom the mortals worship. We who rule over this land. We who will not be swept aside by this petulant fool. Brothers, put aside the petty grievances that have splintered us for so long. We will unite We will stand together, and I will wipe out this plague. Olympus will prevail.
Zeus, your son has returned! I bring the destruction of Olympus!
Like, dude, it's like we got a divorce and the wife kept the kids, the car, and the fucking house. Like, what the fuck happened here? When we get the pussy whoop Kratos in 2018 and everyone's just happy that Kratos is back. Well, I'm not. I'm pissed. We got fucked over in that divorce, man. What the fuck? Like, this used to be Kratos. Look at this motherfucker, dude. Look at what he used to do. He used to rip God's heads off and use that shit as a fucking weapon. Like, look, dude. Look at what we lost in the divorce.
By vengeance,
This used to be Kratos, bruh. Like, what? Look at this motherfucker. That's Helios, the god of the sun. That's a badass motherfucker right there.
You must step into the flame to receive its power. You lie, Helios! Hephaestus told me the flame kills all who touch it. That is exactly why I believe him. My death will not lead you to Zeus. That is where you are wrong.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this dude fucking sucks dick. Come on, guy. I'll have to look. Am I gonna have to pull this shit up on my own channel, dude? Pull that fucking thing off. Bro, what? Really? Bro, no. 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 Nuh-uh. I know this bro didn't just do that. Uh-uh. What is it with this fucking pussy whipped YouTube, bro? I ain't gonna... Nah. Uh-uh. Nope. Now we gonna see that hoe. Playlists. Time for this shit, bro. Oh, that's God of War 2. My bad. Hermes? That's God of War 2. Where is... I don't know if I'll be able to find it. It's been so fucking long. It's been so long since I played it. It's been so long. All right, welcome back. Let me see here. Hermes is... All right, welcome back. Here. That shit at?
Of all where you are wrong.
Oh, what the fuck happened? Yo!
Will not lead you.
He just rips that shit off, right? He uses that shit the fucking lightest way. Like, that's the Kratos I want right there, man. I don't want this dude that's just, like, watch. You use that shit to open up doorways. Then the plague hits. On. Look at that, you use that fucker's head for the rest of the game. Like, what? How do we go from this to what we have now? It doesn't make any sense, bro. Actually, don't remember. So let's move on from that. And now we playing as lo-fi in the new God. Dude, to fuck off with that. Hell nah. Nope. What the hell is this thing?
This fish will choke you. Just not the way you think. So this is a hagfish found worldwide under the sea.
Of course it is.
And this thing has one of the most fucking disgusting defense mechanisms on the planet.
Oh yeah?
You see, when I say choke, you probably think I mean they loop that pool noodle shaped body around your neck and squeeze.
Oh, do they like spit stuff at you or something?
No, these guys are piss-weak scavengers that average out to about the size of a Subway footlong.
Okay.
And despite having a f***ing face hugger for a mouth, their main defense mechanism is, busting. You see, as you can probably tell by looking at them, these bad boys are slimy. Really slimy. And when threatened, they use it as a f***ing weapon.
Really?
Whenever something tries to eat them, they kick the slime production into overdrive, secreting a protein that instantly converts the surrounding ocean water.
There's no way. So you mean to tell me that this thing secretes so much slime that it clogs up the gills of whatever's trying to eat it and it chokes to death on the slime? Is that what I'm about to hear?
Into thick, sticky sludge in half a second. And I mean, you know, a load like that in half a second, incredibly impressive. Nothing to be embarrassed about at all. This slime then seeps into and clogs the gills of their predators, suffocating them to death.
Holy shit.
Then, having literally slimed their ops, they whip out an Uno reverse card.
They eat it?
And fucking eat them.
Holy shit.
This fish...
Yo. No, we already saw that one. This is not a squid. Did we see this already?
The Kraken is a real animal, just not the one you think it is.
Who's that Pokemon?
You see, when people hear tales of the Kraken, they assume that a bunch of sailors in the oldie times got absolutely shit-faced and ran into a giant squid.
Okay.
And to be fair, that's not a terrible assumption. Giant squid are f***ing kaiju-sized, coming in at 12 meters in length and
39 feet. Oh, that is terrifying.
900 kilos in weight.
198
so the
pounds.
That they saw that shit.
That's actually kind of light if there's something that's 49 feet.
Assumed sea monster isn't too far-fetched. However, there is a rather large hole in that giant squid theory. They don't live anywhere near the surface.
They live in the
live
depths.
down.
Yeah.
Way down. Owning real estate at a depth of 1,000 meters below sea level in the Twilight Zone.
Twilight Zone? No, I can't see the graph again.
Sailors didn't see Squidward's roided out brother. How the f*** do you explain the books of corroborating tales of long, tentacle-like appendages sticking out of the sea? Well, the answer is whales. But, where is the tentacle on a whale? Well, you see, during breeding season, blue whales reproduce by, conducting a locomotive on female whales. And in order to keep this train running on the tracks, male whales must wait their turn. And while waiting in the lobby, in order to stay prepared, the males tend to raise their gentleman's sausage out of the water and wave it around in the air. And the special sausage on a blue whale is around 3 meters long.
Holy
and
shit.
14 inches thick. So sailors who thought they were seeing a mythical monster from the depths were more than likely just seeing a pot of whales hitting weapon inspect on their schmeat.
Captain!
Yeah? The Kraken is a...
Okay, let's move on from that. Daily Dose Internet time, boys! I wonder if they added a new one. Let's see if I refresh it. We'll get a new one. Nope, that's okay. Boop.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet. Somebody threw fake dollar bills all over the road in Texas.
There's traffic on the street.
That sounds like something that we would do in Texas. Yeah, that sounds like something that we would do, yeah.
There's money on the floor. That's $100 bill on the floor. I'm gonna check if this is true. Let me see.
Don't ever do this. Don't ever get out of your car on a Texas highway.
What is happening?
You know how you can tell if this is a real dollar bill or not?
Let me see.
Slide a toothpick underneath this strip. This strip is supposed to be on top of the dollar. If this is how you can tell, by the way. If this strip is actually like printed on the dollar itself, it's fake.
What is happening? Who did this? Please, this is not funny.
Hold my glasses though, I don't want them to break. Okay, you ready? I'm kind of scared again.
Hold on, let me give you guys the video so that way y'all have it too. Check out Daily Dose of the Internet on the internet. That's right, check it out on the internet. I'm just kidding, check it out on YouTube. Boom! Boom! Oh! Yo, it's a crab. Look, it's dinner. Gotta eat him. Look how fast it's moving. Oh, took the shell. Come here, Mr. Krabs.
He really thought he was filming a cool video.
Why is it doing that?
You ready? All right, 3, 2.
I'm not even gonna lie. If I went through the trouble to do all that, and there's just this circle in the middle of I'd be pissed. I'd be throwing that camera. Why is there just a circle there?
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Just nothing going on behind those eyes, boys. Oh! Boom. Yo!
Look at those two. Her eyes literally.
What the hell is he doing?
It's so funny when she does
He's like pushing the dirt
I've never
back.
seen someone so committed to getting a 5-star rating.
Damn! He's got the hookup, bro. Damn!
And then when you see somebody, you aim down and hit the button. I'll do it. Hit the blue button. Oh!
In Australia, the sky turned red after a cyclone lifted...
Hey, we watched more Paraz talk about this. I actually know the lore behind this. It's because of all the rust that's in the iron of the sand in Australia that causes this.
Iron-rich red soil into the atmosphere.
Yeah. Hey, boys, we got lore for this. Look at that. Caleb looking little red this time of year, huh?
Are we allowed to check it out inside?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hello. Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Yo! Just ain't shit! Yo, that head is thick, boy. Did you hear that thud on the floor when he hit his head? Bro, his head thick. Yo, that was two immovable objects that just connected there, man.
They didn't realize there was an entire audience watching them.
Well, there's two little buttons on the side. I know.
Bro, they over there trying to fight with that damn thing. Yo.
Like, does he not see those?
They just like, what the fuck do we do here? My God, there were so many people watching.
Whoa, hold on, cuz. Whoa.
It's gone now.
No. Bro, that
it's going straight up too. Oh no.
No, come back.
Bro gave up on the controller entirely.
Bro, that's crazy. It's gone.
What's wrong with that thing? Wait.
I don't think that's how it's meant to be used.
C'est bon, je suis là. Tiens. C'est bon? Vas-y, tiens. Wish.
Since Nash is crawling a little bit now, maybe I'll teach him how to do a push-up. Try. Ja!
Here goes the birdie! That bird about to get taken out, boy. Oh, that bird about to get taken out! Ooh!
I think this radio is cursed.
Is that the radio? Is there a cassette? No, that's gotta be a cassette. That's a cassette spot, and there's no way.
Oh, that's so funny.
I got it.
Dude, the world's longest picture maze? This is such a tiny book. How does that work?
How long could it be?
There's
Holy!
How does it connect?
Okay.
Oh.
It's interesting.
Turns out even dogs get road rage.
Fuck you! No, fuck you! Fuck you! It's kind of funny because they look almost identical. This one's definitely fluffier. Bro. Why?
Driver might just be the goat.
We had a Diet Coke.
Oh, okay.
I stopped at the store though. So.
Oh, you did not have to do that.
Oh, that's okay.
Did you really?
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh man, if I call into the store, can they take more on that tip? I just wish I had cash for you.
Oh, you don't need to.
Oh,
Bro, what a beast. What happened? What's going on?
These fairy shrimp look like they've got little cowboy hats on.
They do have little cowboy hats. Look at them go, guys. No shot. What? Nuh-uh.
What was that? Oh my gosh! Where did that come from? Holy heck, that truck!
This might be the cutest little truck I've ever seen.
Why does a truck like this need to exist? Like, someone fucked up somewhere. It's supposed to be like the Temu box truck, right? That cat's like, nah, man, I'm going, nah, I ain't doing all that.
She's our own piggy squeak toy.
Do quick, quick.
This is the craziest bookstore I've ever seen.
What the fuck is that? That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. What? Those books are fake. Those books are fake. These books that are here on these arc, they're fake. It still looks cool, though. Could you imagine how annoying it is to change out these lights when they go out?
Scene.
I mean, it's a cool idea, but those books are definitely fake. It's a really, really cool idea. I love how bright it is in there. That's really cool, though.
Early today. You should have known. I didn't know, buddy. I'm sorry.
What happened?
Should have known. I didn't.
Alright, whatever. Look at all the sheep. Why are they jumping right there?
Sure is nice up here on this bridge. I sure hope there's hotel here. What? Oh no.
What we're eating for dinner tonight as line cooks.
I got a sheet pan of shortcake that my chef messed up. Oh, he tried cutting a little hole down it, but it was too dense, so he gave it to me.
It took me a second to realize that this was actually being filmed inside.
Inside? What do you mean inside? Inside? Oh, is the roof leaking? Oh, that sucks. That sucks so bad, bro.
This tree right here is cool.
What the hell is that?
It's an oak tree with a palm tree growing right to the center of it.
What? Bro, why are trees so weird? Why can't you just be normal, trees? Just be fucking normal. Stop intertwining. Stop it.
With a palm tree growing right to the center of it.
That's so weird.
In Finland, if you are afraid of germs, you can open the door with your this one.
Damn, he's got the wobble going there, boys. Are those bees? No. No, those aren't bees. There's no fucking way. Are those really bees? Bro, fucking move. Burn that country to the ground. Just burn the whole goddamn country. You don't need it. You don't need that house. Blow the house up and burn the country down. No. You got bees just hanging out on top of your roof like, no. No. Look, they're all over the fucking... Dude, they're everywhere. What the hell? They're everywhere. I don't fuck with things that sting, bro. I don't fuck with things that... I will fight a full-grown man to get out of the way of a wasp. I kid you not. I will go into a burning building before I take on a wasp. I don't fuck with no wasp. No, sir. Yo! Yeah, seriously, like, how do you even eat that with chopsticks, man? I ain't got time for that. I'm hungry, goddammit. You try to grab that shit with them two sticks? I'll be like, nah, give me that. Give me that food. Oh, give me that right quick. Bro, the struggle is real. She gave up.
Can someone
She just gave
explain
up.
what's happening here?
Yo! That shit going down, boy! The sound it makes, too!
Yo, chat, I'm about to rage rate my students.
So if Mike makes this shot, right, from the back of the room, you guys don't have to do any work today. But if he misses, you guys have to take a quiz. Y'all want to take that deal?
Yeah. You gotta make it.
Oh, bro, they just got cheated, boy!
Yo, take them pencils out.
He is one with the swans.
Guten Morgen. Die Schwäne sind schon da. Wir haben herrliches Wetter.
Oh yeah, you won with the swans till they start attacking your ass.
Freuen uns aufs Baden. Guck da, sehen wir? Wir gehen wieder schwimmen. Ich wünsche euch was. Ciao.
Hold on, give me a second. Yo.
Ciao.
What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks so bad, bro. Bro, no. No. Yo.
I don't think that bird feeder was meant for him.
The fuck, bro? Hell no. Bro, I ain't even lying. I look outside on my porch and I see a black bear. Man, let me tell you what. He finna own that house. What? Bro, what in the fuck? You got black bears up in your neighborhood, bro. It's time to move. That's another thing I don't fuck with. Anything bigger than me, which is most things. No, bro. Hell no. Oh my God. That's a big boy right there. What the fuck is that? How do you even get out of that car? Hold on, wait a minute. How do you get out of that car? It has no doors. There's no crease for the door. Oh, no? No, it doesn't, like, it's not, it doesn't have the crease. Am I crazy? Yeah, there's no crease. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. I was like, dude, where's the crease for the door? So you can drive that thing backwards, too. Dude, I bet that parallel parking this is the best thing in the world. Could you imagine showing up to your, like, driver's test in Texas, learning how to parallel park with this thing? Like, dude. Oh, look at the squirrel. I was like, you piece of shit, let me up there. Squirrels are vicious little fuckers. A lot of people think that squirrels are just the friendliest little creatures. Boy, they'll fuck you up. They will take chunks out of your fucking skin. Damn, he got it.
With all those scooters.
What the fuck is that? Wait, what?
So, where's he scooting off to with all those scooters?
Bro's got like a fucking... How many scooters do you think are on there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 10 that we can see? Bro just got... He just finished the dungeon, bro. He just got loot. What the hell is he doing?
Yo, Arby says meat and 3 box $7.99 up until yappin'.
How did these cats know what was about to happen?
The wall fell down! What? The whole fucking wall just fell down! Yo, that was a pretty house until that happened. Bro, she gonna be turning the corner in that house waiting for everything to fall on her shit. Bro, what? The panels just fell off the wall. That's gotta be from the moisture. I guarantee you those panels probably weigh a ton, and they're supposed to be put up a certain way, and somebody did not do it the right way. Because, like, you can see the tack that's supposed to be on that shit that's supposed to be holding that up. I guarantee you there's moisture that caused that shit to collapse. Damn, that sucks, bro. That's gotta be at least, like, what, $5,000 worth of damage right there? Ooh, I'd be pissed, boy. That's cool. Yo, that is me. My mom wouldn't get me the styrofoam cups because every time I'd try to get through the top of the styrofoam cup, I would always do it too hard and it would poke through the bottom. But if I didn't do it hard enough, it wouldn't go through and it would fall over. Like, I wasn't allowed to have styrofoam cups as a child.
This teacher showed his class.
Like, it's not bad enough that I would poke a hole in it, but it would go all over me. And I hated it so much.
Different solutions due to the color of fire.
That's really cool. Yeah, buddy. Oh, the red.
Having buses now.
Bro, that has got to be the most futuristic thing I think I've seen yet. It's a self-driving bus. That is so futuristic.
Yeah, self-driving buses
That's
now.
so cool. And look at like how it looks too. See, we can't have anything like this in America because they just light it on fire. I can already see the homeless people trying to like sleep in that shit too. Remember, guys, we only live in it because well, we don't really have to, but we do anyway. That's nice, bro. That thing looks nice. That looks so nice. Hi! How are you? You enjoying the ride too?
How did she even see this car?
Bro, that car is just, I don't know what car they're talking about. What car are they talking about? I don't see a car here. That thing looks badass though. I'm not gonna lie, that looks really good. Whoever did that, it looks really good. He's doing that underwater. They're doing that underwater. Damn, I guess that's what it looks like whenever you get that right-handed pencil, you know what I'm saying?
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day
Dang,
just
bro,
a little
that's
better.
what's up. One more. Actually, what else do we have? Oh, yeah, you know what? We'll move on from that. Let's move on from it. Or do we watch one more? Do we watch one more or do we move on from it? What do we do here? Let's go, Megabyte. How you doing, Megabyte? I got a poll up in the chat. You could vote on it. Oh yeah. I had a good night's rest last night, boy. I'm good to go. Damn, it looked like a lot of people want one more. Yep, we just gonna go ahead and do one more then, because it looked like everybody wanting to do one more, so we'll just do one more. We'll do one more. Let's get it.
These are the most satisfying videos on the internet.
Ooh, I'd be scared as hell to cut that boy. You know that's gonna whip up. That was really cool.
There goes!
Damn, bro. That was good. Was that a straw? What is that? Bro, if you've never used a power washer before, power washing is good shit. It's so fun to use. Yeah, buddy. Look at that, boy. Woo! Damn, that look good, boy. Damn, that look good, boy.
This lumberjack perfectly cut down this tree.
There it goes. Boy, dude, that is sick. Oh, I saw it barely graze. You see that? Like, watch it barely. Oh, that guy is a master of his trade.
This is what it looks like to get a tattoo lasered off.
I hear that shit sucks, boy. See, that's for all those dumbasses that get dicks tattooed on their face right here. Y'all remember that. I hear this hurts. I hear that this is worse than getting the actual tattoo. Man. Yeah.
This construction crew found clay that is so pure and clean that for some reason I want to eat it.
Dang, bro, look at that. Hey, man, they went and played Minecraft today. Look at that. Bro, that looks like it's right out of the tube. Holy! Wow.
This drop of water perfectly slides across this pan.
That's called surface.
Kan det være litt tilfeldig også. Sånn da, skal jeg få det fart.
Whee! Yo, I just got a great idea for like a hockey table. So like, what if instead of it blowing air up at the puck, you had like an adult's version where it gets superheated, and the heat is what you use like a drop of water, And since it's the adult version, you can call it like beer hockey, right? So like what you do is every time you you drop the water on it, and the water is the actual puck. And when you make it in, you have to put your hand on the table and take a shot. So that way you take the shot really quickly. You know what I'm saying? So like I think that'd be kind of cool if you can get past the whole lawsuit thing for getting burned.
I guess this is how you clean an iPhone port.
Ugh.
Makes my brain happy.
That's fun. That's clever.
Surfboard. This is what happens when you pour hot water on a plate full of Skittles.
Have y'all ever done that? Have y'all ever put like Skittles in water as a child and think that it's gonna like make the water all flavorful? Then you drink it and you hate yourself afterwards? I've done that. That's really cool. It's not centered though, and that bothers me.
So apparently catfish love cleaning up their tank decorations.
Is that a catfish? Why is that so satisfying? He's like a little power washer, dude.
Underwater.
That's fun.
This has to be the most talented pants folder in the world.
Bro, I bet having him as a husband is like the best thing in the world. He just walk in there and just flow that shit up in like 5 seconds, bro. What? I need to learn this skill so that way whenever I'm folding my own shit, I ain't gotta spend all fucking day. What? Bro, look at how fast he's doing it. I'm not gonna lie. This it's not paint. Wrap looks really cool. What? Is it gonna pop off? Yo! Yo! What? Nah! Yo. 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 Oh, that's disgusting. What the fuck?
Watches forever.
That's really cool. Now, if you didn't have a hand crank, maybe you could just have a circular saw. You know what I'm saying? Like, just a circular saw. That's really cool. It kind of looks like paint, or like one of those paint puzzles that has like the shifting
This
colors.
person gave themselves a tattoo using a laser beam.
Hey, what's up?
Ooh, yo, that's just like, oh my god, Starship Troopers when they got their tattoos, the triangles on their shoulder, or, yeah. Or on their arm, it was on their arm. That's really fucking cool. What? Bro, that took panels with it.
This is how quickly you can remove the tarnish off silver.
Oh, what? Get out of here. What is that? What are they putting that in? That's pretty. That was the best!
This guy just found the...
What was that? What did he do?
Alright, I know it's been a while.
Wait, what causes that? That was the best!
This guy just found the easiest way to deliver mail.
I better do it.
Yeah, you'll do it. What? Another one. Do the next one. Do another one. Hurry up. Quick, go on. He's got skills. What is... Go.
What? Dang, look at that. She's got that down to a T, bro. What? What? What the fuck? Wait, what is that?
He poured corn down an icy hill.
Why? There. They say to this day it still goes around the world. Oh. Oh! What? Oh, it's a paintbrush. That's like chocolate. That's fun. It turns into a bed. I mean, a sofa. Bro, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. It's a bunk bed that's a sofa. That actually looks like a really comfy sofa, too.
In the ceiling.
Oh, is that like the piano notes? I mean, not the notes, the key, not the keys, the fucking hammers.
Lake interacts with the shoreline in a very cool way.
Oh my gosh.
That's really fun. Yo, so that's how Sonic gets their ice. I always wondered where they got their ice from.
So, why is this so satisfying to watch?
Ah, dang, bro.
I didn't know candles could make waves of wax.
He won't see it coming.
That's
fun. And that puts me in a position where Austin might...
I wonder what kind of wax they use that's doing this.
I betrayed him. It's gonna suck.
No. 7 point... I'm kind of surprised they're using the brush. I mean, I feel like a power washer could have done the same thing, you know? Like...
So strong that it was crumpling this train like it was a piece of paper.
How do you fuck this up? Like, is that even the conductor's fault? I feel like that can't... There's no way you can blame the conductor for that. How do you fuck this up? Yo, what? Man, they ready for the purge, man. This must be in Belfast. They ready for the purge. Yo, fuck. What? Yo. Who the hell I gotta pay to get one of these? Hold on, wait a minute. Who how much money and how many of my body parts do I have to sell to get one of these? Hold on.
This knife is so sharp that it can make a cut without anything holding the carrot in place.
God. Y'all see those knives that they have that like vibrate? And the vibration is what makes the cut like even cleaner? I remember they were trying to sell those for a little bit. I haven't seen them since.
I think you're gonna like this video.
Oh! Bro. You hear that? Like, it kind of sounds like... So that reverberating that you hear, that sounds like a gigantic wire that's been hit, right? That is the sound of the ice all across the lake cracking. Listen to that reverberation. You hear that? That's so fun. That's so fun.
The best jobs in the world.
Ooh, man, that shit is hot, boy. That's some hot shit right there, boy. Woo! Where is this? What? Yo! Is that a pizza? That's a pizza! Bro, I couldn't do this. I would get so goddamn mad I'd end up breaking the windshield. I already know myself, dude. If I look at this and it doesn't even look off to anybody else, but if it looks off to me, bro, I'm gonna be sitting there doing that shit all day. I'll be redoing that shit all day. I know myself. I would go crazy doing this.
Professional bagel tosser.
What? Yo!
If you drop an orange on the ground enough times, it'll turn into a squishy ball.
Yeah, because the insides are fucked up. Of course. Yeah, that's what happens. Hey, lady, you gonna eat that instead of wasting it?
Is super satisfying.
Shazam! You bald. Yo!
You guys have to see what I found. Oh my god, it's a pen! Could you... Oh!
This ballet has some incredible dancers.
What the fuck is this? Are they on like hoverboards or something? What is this? Oh, bro, look, it's the visit to Taco Bell.
Whoever thought of this idea is a genius.
Oh, I've seen this. Yeah. Yep. That's fun.
Why is berry picking so satisfying?
Damn, look at all
So,
that.
I guess trees can get pimples too.
That's tree sap. Wet.
of ice.
Oh, that's so satisfying. I love that. I love everything about this. Yeah. No. Oh, look at them all. What is that? That looks almost AI generated.
Sea unit after a huge dust storm.
That in America is what we call smoker's lung.
Cleaning coins with a laser creates some amazing sounds.
Yo. Yo. Yo.
Creates some amazing sounds.
What? I hear the Transformers transforming. Where are they? That's crazy cool. I hate that noise. That's cool. I feel like there's way easier, faster ways to do this. I mean, I guess this is probably the easiest way, but like...
This is what happens when you put liquid nitrogen into gasoline.
Don't forget to go by the office.
Music when you blow on it.
That's fun.
Goes are hydrophobic.
Let's move on from this. We got a lot of other stuff to do though. But that was like 1536, so let's just move on from that. We got other goodies to go through. So we got an update on the Trump phone from Charlie. Go check out Moist Critical on YouTube. I know that recently he's had some hate. But still, go check out Moist Penguinzo is his name now, I guess. He used to be Moist Critical. I don't know why these YouTubers keep changing their names up. Boom. All right, let's get it.
The only man in America to not receive his Trump phone, it seems. Everyone's getting it. Everyone. It's Johnny Appleseed out here just tossing out the Trump mobile device to all the good boys and girls that have been waiting for it for a year, except me. I'm Squidward in the window watching SpongeBob and Patrick go out there and have fun in the sun. Where's my Trump phone? I'm not getting any emails, so I can't complete the payment to get the phone shipped to me. I'm not getting any kind of communication. I'm hitting a brick wall here. They are sabotaging my order. I want my Trump phone. Damn it. And pardon my French, but I'm getting peeved.
He's getting peeved, guys.
It's feeling a little fucked up what they're doing to my order over there, or what they're not doing with it, or treating it like toilet paper. They don't value me as a customer.
That's right, they don't. I mean...
I've been trying my best to avoid all of the videos like dissecting it and going over the Trump phone, because that's big spoilers for me. I'm treating this shit like the Harry Potter readers treated the Dumbledore stuff. Like, I'm trying to avoid it. I don't want it ruined. But I did see an irresistible coverage of it that I started watching, but I refuse to complete because I still want to get that experience fresh when it eventually lands in my paws. But I saw this video here from Snazzy Labs, and I want to show you a little bit about it because, my God, it is blasted the hype levels through the roof for me watching him go through this. But first, before getting into that, let's go ahead and give my pals at customer service a little ring, because maybe they have more information about where my Trump phone is. Everyone gets to play with their new Trump phone toys except for me. So I'm calling.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm actually thoroughly shocked that they're sending these phones out. I did not think they were gonna send these phones out. I thought it was just gonna be, I don't even know. I can't believe he's actually sending the phones out. I remember the last time I watched one of these, somebody was in the comments just crashing the fuck out during stream. And he was like, oh, how can you support Trump? Trump. And I just banned him because I was like, Jesus Christ, dude, it's a phone. It's a phone, my guy.
For support with an existing Trump
Haven't even gotten into
Two.
politics
It's
yet. It's a
always
phone.
calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest
I don't
level
think
of
it is.
customer care, this
Every time I get onto a phone, anytime I get onto a phone call with some sort of customer service, and I get the elevator music, and I keep getting, your call is valuable to us, I immediately say out loud, I don't think it is. I think you're lying to me. I think you're lying to me. I think you're just lying to me.
call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold, and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also
Wanted to check on the status of my Trump phone, see if it's shipped yet.
Okay, I could assist you with that. Could I get your first and last name, please?
Charles White.
With how many people call this call center daily, I'm kind of surprised that it didn't take longer. Honestly.
Charles White?
Yes.
Okay. So it says that the device assignment process is not yet complete.
What does that mean?
So that means that that the phone has not been shipped out yet.
No shit.
And
No shit, I hadn't noticed.
that,
Okay.
we also haven't probably received. Did you ever get the link about the remaining balance of the phone?
No, I was looking for that in spam.
Remaining balance.
And trash and everywhere, but I haven't received any emails about it.
Okay, Mr. White. Another way that you can probably look and see if it's there is if you log into your customer portal, and some of our customers also can find it there. If not, then we would just need to maybe do like maybe a few weeks or something for the phone to go out. But
What do you mean? What? You can't just resend the email to verify it, like, while you're there? Just send the email again. Holy shit. What do you mean a few more weeks? What?
usually
What?
you'll be getting a link
Bro!
to get the rest of the phone paid off.
Okay, yeah, I was just waiting for that email to come through. I thought maybe when it shipped it'd be sent to the inbox, but I haven't got it yet. I can check the portal again, but I tried earlier and that didn't.
Okay.
I don't know why he just doesn't have the portal pulled up on his computer. That's what I would be doing. I'd be like, hey, yeah, I'm in the portal right now. There's nothing there. I don't see anything in there. What,
I'm gonna check one more thing for you. Can I put you on a brief hold, please?
Yeah, of course. I got the Trump phone.
So the phones have been being shipped out. It's only a matter of time before you can get that link. So,
Okay. Right, that sounds. Trump phone. Everyone's getting. Bro, I've been in the trenches with this goddamn Trump phone. What? How am I supposed to? Messages have been encrypted with communism, and I need that to change ASAP.
Yo! His messages have been encrypted. Yo, I'm gonna use that from now
device.
on. Yo, guys, our media's encrypted with communism, didn't you know?
I'm blanket over my communications.
Yo,
and
that's too
service rep
good.
Assured me, basically, any day now.
Any day
Just
now.
Waiting on.
Yeah, they've been saying that for what, 4 months? It's just, I know that this is Trump's doing because just like the war in Iran, the peace treaty is going to be any day now.
My link to come through the old email so I can finish the payment. As for the login portal, I can't get that to work. I genuinely can't get that to work. I don't.
He can't even log into the portal
to access that section there to get the payments. It's extremely difficult. Like I don't know why. Like I feel like I have more calls to the customer service department at Trump Mobile than I do my own family. Like it's unreal. And I still don't have the Trump phone, and I don't feel any closer to getting it.
Because everybody with even a passing understanding of electronics and the global supply chain knew the problem on day one. You can't make a smartphone on US soil at any price in 2026. And at $500, you likely couldn't even assemble one here with globally sourced components. And that was really the tell. The phone, it was never the point. Standing up the Trump Mobile brand was.
No, it was not about that either. Don't sit here and try to use this weird grandstanding bullshit. That was never what y'all were trying to do. Don't even sit here and do that. The whole point was to get a bunch of clicks and views on the Trump phone. That's what it was. It was for internet clout and for the meme.
After a year of changing renders and specs and ship dates and being shady to the press, the phone I was sure would never arrive
actually
just showed up at my door.
Must be fucking nice, eh, bucko? Because mine had... But yeah, all of their that symbol getting because huge... I don't know.
I don't think we're gonna keep watching any more of this because I wanna see Charlie.
Accurate, and I think because the number of actual customers was...
I want to see Charlie talk about it.
Proves an email came from where it claims to come from. Something they teach you on baby's first day of IT admin. This email had its DMARC records configured incorrectly. That's the setting that proves an email came from where it claims to come from. Something they teach you on baby's first day of IT admin. I think they figured this out because a few days later, a corrected follow-up arrived, but it still landed in spam. Why? Well, because it authenticated against info.americafirst-patriots.com instead of Trump Mobile.
Yo, what is this at? Holy shit. info.americafirst-patriots.com. Christ almighty.
A hallmark of phishing. It went out over bulk blast infrastructure, a hallmark of phishing. It screamed at you to pay now, a hallmark of phishing, and ran every link through a tracking redirect, a hallmark of phishing. Gmail just did exactly what it was designed to do. Put the most likely trash in the trash.
Trash? Well, I never. Doesn't sound like trash to me. So what if it had all the telltale signs of phishing? What's wrong with that? Getting a little upset now that a phone company gets a little motion, wants to, hose you down for a little bit of clams? I wouldn't be surprised.
I clicked through and I can't log in.
Your password is either incorrect or expired.
Because I use a password
Please
manager,
click on forget password.
Hashed everything after the data low, surely built by the lowest bidder below it, and the code that it is alleged to have emailed me,
So does this phone even operate on anything other than Trump Mobile?
It's not. It's not in my spam. It's not in my inbox. It's not in all mail.
You see, what Trump needs to do is just take over T-Mobile, so that way he can just call it Trump Mobile. I mean, the T's already there. He just has to add like 4 letters.
Not exist. The two-factor code that Trump Mobile swears it sent me simply does not and will never exist. Which I guess leaves me one option.
He shouldn't have called it Trump Mobile. He should have called it like Patriotism or Freedom Mobile. You know what I'm saying? Like America First Mobile. That's got a nice ring to it. America First Mobile. Oh, I like that. MAGA Mobile. The Magaton Bomb Mobile. Patriots for Your Enemies Mobile. That's a good one. Patriots for Your Enemies Mobile. I like that one.
In 2026.
I had the same fucking problem with trying to log in. So, seeing this showed me I'm not alone. There's dozens of us, dozens of customers that can't log in because it doesn't fucking work at all. Oh my goodness. I don't even know how you ruin that. I didn't even know, like, that's boilerplate shit for like websites, right? Like, that is something that's existed for actual decades without issue, and somehow Trump Mobile found a way to fuck it up. That's actually impressive. Setting up his solution. I mean, me and the Trump Mobile customer support team, we're like this. We are tight. We're like family over there, but I figured they're probably a little exhausted hearing from me, and they did say on the phone that, it should be coming to my inbox at some point. And I am well aware that I'm not in like the first wave of buyers. He was definitely way before me, so I'm going to give it a little bit, you know, a little refractory period here, and hopefully it'll semi-chub itself back up, and I'll be in that wave.
I mean,
like
you do realize that your phone that you have right now is collecting your data for China, right? I mean, what's it matter?
Next time they
I'd
come
much
around.
rather have the United States government have my data than the fucking than the Japan and China.
But if not,
I mean,
then I'll do the same.
who knows where
path
it goes
here,
after
following
that?
his tutorial, and we'll see how that goes.
For my card number, I agree to payment terms, but I do not click the marketing opt-in to which, quote, consent is not a condition of any purchase, end quote. And yet, it totally is. This field is
Missing
required, or
information.
They will not let you buy the phone. I don't even care anymore. They leaked all my data out to the internet, whatever. I click the button and, oh, well, look at that. Text message from Chase flagging a transaction from TMI Hardware as potentially fraudulent.
It is so fucking interesting how every single step of trying to get a Trump phone is miserable, and half of the...
And I guarantee you there's a reason for that. I don't blame Trump Mobile. You know who I blame? I blame Google. I guarantee you Google's the one that's doing that shit on purpose. Guarantee you.
The shit that they show, like on...
You get an email, you may or may not get an email because Google Gmail isn't pushing it through or is sending it to spam. The thing is wrong. The app, the site's not working. You can't sign in with it. One thing after another, am I right?
What you need to do and like when it's coming and all that is just wrong. So like here, it even says
It could be that. It could be a mixture of that and honestly just bad site making.
To that, and then when he tries to, you know, finish the page, it turns out he does actually have to, which is just a classic when it comes to this, where it says something and then immediately contradicts itself, like right afterwards. Like they can't even get their own information correct on a single page or a single step.
I cannot wait to open this because this is already amateur hour. I tore part of the label off because I thought this was from eBay because, well, it was dropped off at a UPS store in person by hand, which nobody's doing if they're doing volume. And then also...
That's weird. So somebody dropped this shit off at a UPS... Bro, whoever's behind this has no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Is cut out of paper that they printed on like an
It is
inkjet
paper.
printer.
What the fuck?
It gets even better because they told me that they were going to ship a SIM card with the package, but look at this. I received a handwritten letter, hand-addressed envelope that I thought was a birthday card because, like, what else would it be? Nope. It's my Trump Mobile SIM card. This is the 47 plan. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, so this makes it painfully clear, even without the data breach information that came to light through that article.
Yo,
that
what the fuck?
Only do not huge orders. Shit is turbo goofy, man. They handling it had very limited.
That's so sketch. This has got to be one of the most sketch electronic like deliveries I've ever seen in my life. And I've bought computer parts online before, guys. I have gone the mile, okay? This is the most sketch shit I've ever seen. Yo, I have met someone up at like a meeting point to get computer parts before, all right? Bro opened his trunk and everything.
T1 quick start guide. This is printer paper. This is printer paper, and look at the toner.
What the fuck?
They're running out of toner. This was literally printed on an inkjet printer. Look how pixelated the flag is over here. They ran out of ink near the end. T1 quick start guide. And here's my packing slip. Was this typed out on Microsoft Word? What is this? Oh my God.
Yo! I don't even think that's Word. That's like generic free.
Gosh, this is great.
Wait, there's another one.
Another SIM card.
There's another SIMs card.
Proudly assembled in the USA.
I don't know about that.
Are you sure? What does assembly mean? We put it in the box?
Oh, assembled in the USA. I could see that. Like, I can see that because there are a lot... Hear me out. There are a lot of companies that are able to take phones apart and fix them and put them back together. I wouldn't doubt that they probably bought out a few of those facilities, hired those facilities to put the phone together after they get all the parts and then ship it out. I wouldn't doubt that for a second.
USB cable?
Yes.
Like, some of those guys are really good.
That is likely exactly what the claim means. Proudly assembled here. We put the box together. Yeehaw. That's...
I could believe that they assembled the phone here. Obviously not like the components and stuff, but I can see them putting the components in the phone case and then putting the case together. That's really not that crazy.
Probably American, as they say on the Trump Mobile website.
Hell, you could even tell the manufacturers, hey, just leave the front disconnected. Like, leave the screen off so that way we can, like, heat solder that bitch on when it gets here.
Yeah, it's just so silly to see everything about this. Like, thought it would cost.
I haven't touched the back of the phone yet, but there's a little fingerprint on there.
That looks so weird. That looks like Pipis yellow, dude. What is that yellow coating?
There. That is a little fingerprint. See that next to the second camera?
I don't see shit. What are you talking about? The second camera lens? I don't see shit. What is he talking about?
Little fingerprint on there. That is a little...
Oh, I see it. Oh, it is a tiny little fingerprint. Bro, what was this assembled by? A baby?
Fingerprint. See that next to the second camera lens? I wonder if it's from the little kid that had to assemble this in the USA.
Who knows?
Bad joke. Okay, so...
Well, it can't be any different than the cobalt mines that they had to get all the cobalt from for every other phone. So, I mean, we're on track. Seems legit.
It's just not consistent anywhere. This could maybe kind of be gold, though it is pretty yellow. But the plastic surrounding
there's
the
no
camera,
way that's real gold, dude. It's yellow. It's piss yellow. That is not gold. Oh, I mean, it's gold coloring, but it's not gold plated. Obviously.
And this little thing, like, it's just straight up. No, those are even different. I mean, I've got some gold-plated golf balls right here. They were $50 on Amazon, which is pretty outrageous, like 13 bucks a piece. And I don't think they're Pro V1Xs. So I think most of the cost is in the gold. But these are legitimately gold-plated, and the surface area of these balls is way higher than what this phone would be. And, you know, 50 bucks. So if you're paying $500
I don't think that's gold-plated. There's no way that phone is gold-plated. Does it even state that it's gold-plated, or does it just say that it's gold? Like the golden Trump phone. Is the Trump phone supposed to be gold-plated? Yes, the Trump T1 smartphone features a gold-colored finish that Tech Teardown revealed that is a gold-printed rather than actually plated with real gold. So yeah, it doesn't say that it's gold-plated. It says that it's a gold T1 phone.
Why not just make it legitimately gold? At least that would be kind of cool.
Like, it's like a rose gold iPhone. I mean...
Do these things look similar to you at all?
I had to stop to at least look at it. Very nice. But I highly recommend... I couldn't...
You wouldn't... And also, I gotta point this out. If you have a cell phone, you wouldn't just want it to be gold-plated without something on it that protects the finish. Well, let's do some actual critical thinking here. If you have a gold-plated cell phone, you would want it to be layered with stuff that would protect the actual gold underneath it from scratches. Like, come on, guys.
Here, I couldn't keep watching. I couldn't stomach more spoilers, but I had to at least look at it.
And the reason why I'm like, I guess trying to defend it is because it's fucking $500, dude. You spend $500 this day and age for a phone, be thankful that it even comes assembled, all right?
It is cheddar cheese yellow. That shit ain't gold at all.
Yeah.
And I thought it was very nice to demonstrate just how not gold it is by showing the gold golf ball next to it. I highly recommend you go check out the rest of his video if you want to see him go through the phone in detail. First.
Okay, let's move on from this. I'm going to use the bathroom right quick. I will be right back. Okay, let's move on from this. What else do we got? Boop. Oh, yeah. So we covered a little bit of this, Ethan Klein suing iDubbbz. So iDubbbz actually folded and apologized, so Ethan Klein got rid of the lawsuit for defamation, sadly.
iDubbbz apologizes to Ethan. Okay, here we go. So
let me see, do we have... That's New Scum. Got a Son. Okay. Let's get it.
Basically, Ethan was going to sue iDubbbz. The reason why is because iDubbbz furthered the malicious law.
Oh, W5 gifted Gaming Wade memberships by Duck Dog. W Duck Dog. In the big YouTube chat. W Duck Dog. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream, guys. Don't forget to hit like on the stream. Helps out with those views. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. I noticed this morning when I got up, I got a message from somebody saying something about what happened. The stream ended before 1:30 p.m. Not 1:30. I don't know if maybe I misspoke whenever I was saying the time frame. It's 1 p.m. Central Time. 1. That's when the stream ends. 1:30 is a bit of a stretch.
Ethan
I've already extended by an hour and 30 minutes, man.
And an abuser of his own children. He furthered this lie for no reason, for no goal, for no purpose other than to make Ethan look bad and to further
W2 Jules from Magic Man for the hundo.
In my opinion, to have people weaponize government services like CPS against Ethan. So let's go ahead and watch the apology. Here we go.
Remember, guys, this is supposed to be an apology video.
Take away from the purpose of this video, and that I don't want to take away from the purpose of this video, and that is to apologize to Ethan Klein and his family,
Okay.
Especially his kids. Basically, Ethan is suing me for having rebroadcasted a statement made by Destiny on my stream.
Okay. So he's suing you because you took something that Destiny said, put it on a screen to stir up more drama. Seems legit. Seems like a standard, reasonable thing to do if you've had CPS called on your kids and a human skull show up to your house. Okay. And it has been doxxed multiple times. I kind of see the reason why Ethan would do it. Okay. Seems reasonable.
I did display the very disgusting comment for 40 minutes.
Okay.
And
so you didn't just pull it up. You left it there for almost an hour. Okay. Okay. Keep going.
It was wrong.
Yeah.
It was
40 minutes? Jesus.
If you don't know what the comment is, a comment that was saying that Ethan Klein is a pedo and a rapist, you know what I'm saying? So of course, Ethan would sue this sorry little scumbag for defamation, as he should. He should be sued for defamation. I'm tired of seeing people drop into comments and be like, oh, well, this guy's that. You know, you can sit there and say that until you start getting sued for defamation. Because that's what it is. If you're calling somebody something and you have no actual physical evidence, it's called defamation. Because you are doing it in a way that ruins their not just their credibility, but their lives. Because the thing is when you make statements like that on platforms, you will cost that person sponsorships, you risk losing monetization, you risk a lot of stuff happening. So whenever you start getting sued for defamation, well, I don't know what you expected, bro. Seriously.
There's a comment from Destiny, and I even said that I don't agree with it, but
you need to address it so everybody knows what you were trying to do. When you leave something like that up for 40 minutes for people to click on your stream and then click off, with that assumption already made of what that comment said, you know what you're doing. I can't, like, we've had a couple of people that have come into the comments and have said stupid shit that if you just put two and two together, they're trying to say something but be as vague as possible. And to be quite frank, just be thankful that you even still have a platform, bro. Because, like...
I don't agree with it.
It sort of highlights how I knew that it was a wrong thing to put out.
W800 Joules for the Husky Duck Dog. Duck Dog hooking it up, man.
I'm so glad Ethan did this because it catches these little rat fuck lying weasels. It totally catches them out, and it makes them, the fact is that, like, whenever you hit these people with legal papers, they have to actually stop playing these intellectually dishonest internet games. Like, oh, I just thought I'd bring it up. You knew exactly what you were doing.
Everybody knew what you were doing. I said that even before Asman was saying anything. I was like, you know what? This guy is a piece of crap.
You did it because you thought it would have that effect. You knew that was what was going to happen.
Exactly. He just didn't expect to be he didn't expect to be sued. That's the thing.
Little fucking rat. You little disgusting rat, dinning around saying this and then trying to pretend like that wasn't exactly what you were trying to say.
Yep.
To the universe and show people, you know, regardless of the point I was making, it was wrong. I was angry and I was like, how do I get this guy to, one, not clip me, not mock me and harass me on his live stream, and two, this guy's a fucking bully. What
do you think was happening? Look here. Whenever you have beef online and you get involved with people that systematically try to have Ethan Klein, they weaponized CPS. CPS showed up at Ethan's house to attempt to take his fucking kids away. Ethan allowed these people to dogpile onto him, and now they're crying when they're getting called out and put into court. Stop doing it. He gave y'all an inch, y'all took the entire goddamn mile, and then showed up at his house. I don't blame Ethan one bit for doing what he's doing. If you have internet beef, great. Keep it on the fucking internet. Don't cry about it whenever CPS gets called to this man's house, and then you end up with some papers in your mailbox. That's what happens.
Angry. I'm angry that this multi-millionaire...
Maybe you should just fucking leave him alone. Just leave him alone.
Silencing people.
Multi-millionaire? You're a multi-millionaire, and if you're not, it's your fault.
Yep.
Like, why don't we just disperse with this bullshit? Like, you're acting like you're getting spawn camped. You've been a popular creator for longer than Ethan has.
Yep.
What are you talking about? You ruined your own career. So if you're talking about not making any money, that's your fault. You decided to do this. What a nasty little...
And you know what's even crazier? Is that prior to this, he used to have like this fighting thing where he would get YouTube people together and fight. The LA Beast was supposed to be part of it. I watched the LA Beast. I looked forward to watching him fight. But you know what happened? Because he couldn't stay out of politics, the entire thing got canceled. He had a very profitable show where he would bring YouTubers together and they would box on stream. They even had like little tournaments too. But you just couldn't not weaponize the system to hurt somebody that you disagree with. He was making so much money. It's crazy. Like, dude.
People and suing people, people who have a much smaller audience than he does.
Yeah.
And you know,
$2, 10/8, 10/19. The hell does that mean? 10/8, 10/19, code 4. Fuck does that mean? I gotta Google that now. What does that mean? 10/8, 10/19, code 4. That you are in service, available for calls. 10/8, you are returning or en route to the station. 10/19, and the situation is under control. Huh. So 10/8 means that you're returning to station. It's you are indicating that you are in service, available for calls. You are returning or en route to station is 10/19. And the situation is under control. No further assistance needed. Code 4. That's hilarious, bro.
That makes it okay? It doesn't even make sense.
Yo, Duck Dog for the $2.
So you can't sue somebody if they have less viewers than you?
barely defend themselves. And so I'm angry. I don't like bullies, so I wanted to...
You're a cry bully. You're the base definition of a cry bully. You sat there and tried to bully Ethan Klein by putting up a statement on stream for 40 minutes. For almost an hour, you had that comment on your stream, and now Ethan Klein is threatening to sue your sorry ass, and you're crying. You're the base definition of a cry bully. You started it, and now you're mad that you can't keep doing it.
Years. Your entire career was being a bully. Your content was bullying people, but you had the moral upper hand of it. And you know what I think is really funny is you're still doing the same thing, except you changed the targets. Instead of making content about people who are, internet assholes like Keemstar or Leafy or somebody like that, now you're making content about people who have the wrong politics. You're the same person. You just basically went from doing it in one direction to doing it in another. You're still doing it. You're still bullying. You're still the same person. You built your career off of bullying. The most recent example that anybody's even been talking about you is because you were bullying again. And everything, none of this was necessary. You had Creator Clash. Everything was going well for you.
That's what it was called, Creator Clash. Creator Clash was insanely profitable for them. I don't know what the hell they were thinking.
And you had 2 events that you put on. Yeah, they lost money. It is what it is. But, you guys did a good job. You and Anissa did a good job doing that. But you said, that's not enough. I want to seek the approval of mentally ill online jihadi leftists. And
Hassan, he's talking about Hassan. The thing is that whenever iDub started rotating around Hassan, like Frogan Denims and Casey Tron, that's when everything went downhill for him.
You did that, and you succeeded. You even made a whole video for them, and you allowed them to use your channel to do that. And you think that you hate bullies. You are the bully. You have been the bully the entire time. What a little rat.
Do something that would have an impact, and, without checking in with myself of whether or not that was a right or wrong thing to do. I justified it in my head at the time. I was like, okay, well, it's not my words, and it's actually said by a really bad guy, Destiny.
Destiny's not a bad guy. I mean, he's an asshole, yeah, but, what are we talking about? He's a really bad guy. As far as I know, there's been a lot of accusations about Destiny, but nothing has ever happened that's caused Destiny to go to jail, to face any criminal charges, to have any sort of convictions against him, to lose, as far as I know, even a civil case. So all of this, Destiny, he's an asshole. Destiny is a fucking asshole, but he's not a bad person. I don't think you should say that.
I love how this guy used a comment from Destiny. And then whenever this is the kind of person that this is. He used a comment that Destiny said on X, left it on his stream screen for 40 minutes while he gave commentary in the background as Puff the Magic Dickhead. And then whenever things fell apart, he immediately roached out on Destiny. It's crazy.
Destiny's a horrible guy. He said to murder all Republicans. Yeah, but there's plenty of people that say stuff like that, right? I mean, he's just, again, he has friends that are Republicans. He's just being an idiot, right? It doesn't really mean that. We all know he doesn't mean that.
But still sharing it and broadcasting it to people.
You wanted to put out the reason why you put it out there.
He wasn't expecting Ethan to sue his ass. That's what it was. He knew exactly what he was doing, but he thought that he was high and mighty enough that he wouldn't catch that fucking defamation lawsuit.
It's because you wanted to spread the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why you did it. Yeah. You did it so you could push this narrative and then radicalize the fringe groups of your community and other snark communities to weaponize your words through Destiny's words through you as a justification to continue weaponizing legal services against Ethan.
Yeah.
That's what you were doing. That's clearly what you were doing. Everybody.
The thing is he doesn't have to call CPS. He just has to leave something up on the screen for 40 minutes while other people that are watching his stream are calling CPS. That's the thing. It's the reason why you don't have somebody like, I don't know, Robert Downey Jr. going up on a podium advocating for the death of, you know, the president, okay? There's a reason for that.
Knows that's what you were doing. And you know that's what you were doing.
40 minutes. That was
ridiculous,
an irresponsible and reckless thing to do. Especially for parents. Like, there are many parents with kids out there who do not want to see that shit, and it's painful. And I'm sure it was extremely painful for Ethan and Hila to read that shit. And
I think it was more painful to have CPS come.
It pop up again and again and again.
And have human skulls sent to their house.
Right.
Like, here's the thing is, like, I've met Ian before, like, iDubbbz. I generally tended to like him. I do. Like, I don't know why he's gotten into this, like, weird angle. And, like, and he was really, that's why I'm kind of
at coming piece of shit said. It's wrong. It's wrong to do. And I didn't
girl in a brothel. If you look at the way that I covered that and I talked about it, I said it was an extreme accusation. I don't think that it's true. And if it's not true, Hassan should sue him. So, like, it's very easy to address this in a way that's honest if you actually don't want to egg people on believing that. This is an apology? Yeah, this is called an apology, guys. I didn't know that.
Remember that.
I didn't come to this overnight, right? Like, I'm...
Really?
To be frank, I'm angry. I do not like Ethan. I think he's doing a...
That's great. No one cares that you don't like him. If you don't like somebody, don't watch them. Don't react to them. And damn sure don't leave something on your stream for 40 minutes that is defamation against him. Why don't you just fucking leave him alone? Why don't you just leave him alone? If you don't like somebody, then don't fucking watch him. You know how many dumbass motherfuckers that get into my comments every single day that just sit here and they're like, lies, lies, I don't like what you say. Well, then don't fucking watch the stream, stupid fuck. Go away. Piss off. You're a pissant. You're dumb. Holy shit. Oh, well, I don't like Ethan Klein. Great. Then fuck off. That doesn't give you the right to weaponize the fucking internet and CPS to fucking... dox him and send skulls to his fucking house. Don't watch him. Don't talk about him. Leave him out of your fucking vocal cords.
A lot of damage.
Jesus, why is this so hard?
How? What does that even mean? How?
And it changed the way
who's he doing damage to?
That I was thinking about it.
I know who he's doing damage to. He's doing damage to my mental status. That's what he's doing. He's hurting me. My brain cells are colliding with the stupidity that is this.
About it.
I know exactly who he's hurting.
Ground myself. I didn't think about, like, who is actually being affected in this instance. And Ethan's family and his kids.
Bro, you left it up for 40 minutes.
Are being affected. You know, I just because I don't like Ethan, I think it's wrong to find an attack vector.
No, you're trying to dehumanize him so that way it makes it okay for people to attack him. That's what you're doing. Everybody knows what you're doing. This mental gymnastic that these people have come up with for the past 4 years, where you call someone a fucking Nazi or you expose a little bit of or not even expose, whenever you call them like a pedo and a rapist, and then that makes it, that gives people grounds to try to hurt them, dox them, send CPS. I mean, we saw it with Charlie Kirk. Like, when will the FBI and people like Donald Trump take this more seriously? Does another person like Charlie Kirk have to be killed? Like, it sucks that it has to come to that. But unfortunately, and I'm not advocating for this, but it might have to happen. And that's what sucks, is that means that there are more innocent people that are going to lose their lives and on stage and eventually places like this because you just want to sit here because you don't like what somebody's saying and attack them. It's bullshit.
His kids, it's foul. It's not okay. And I think it was wrong for me to use the Destiny screenshot as a cudgel to make my point.
Yeah,
I didn't need to use the Destiny screenshot to make my point. There's a million other ways I could have done it.
But you chose not to.
I didn't.
Yeah, of
and
course.
Because you wanted to create and push the insinuation that he was a pedophile.
Yeah. Exactly.
That's the reason why.
Yeah.
That was your goal.
How do you think the Snarks community got formed on Reddit? How do you think it got there? It got there from a bunch of content creators constantly belittling, bashing, saying foul, nasty, fucking defamation shit like this. And then the Reddit was formed because of a bunch of fucking schizo viewers believed what you were saying, and then they made it, and they ended up sending fucking shit to Ethan's house. That's why you got sued, motherfucker. He's tired of you idiots sitting here harassing him.
It was obvious.
Regret that I didn't, and I regret that I ever put that screenshot on my live stream.
No, you're not.
You know, that's
you don't regret it. You regret being sued. You regret the fact that you got fucking caught in the act, hand in the cookie jar, and now you're mad, and you can't even give a full-fledged apology because you don't care. You're mad that you can't weaponize the fucking internet to try and harass this man anymore. That's what you're doing.
Main reason why I feel like I do need, for myself, for my soul, to own up to this and acknowledge that I went too far. It wasn't okay.
You did.
Ethan and Hila and their family do not deserve that. At the end of the day, to make that person out of, I don't...
How are you proud of stabbing one of your friends in the back? List 3 years ago. I don't... And
Let's
he says,
move on
hi,
from
Ian.
this.
I appreciate the thought.
There's not really much else to talk about when it comes to this. I mean, it's so stupid. It's such a stupid thing. Okay, so Hassan has been completely... mega... The fuck is this?
Ainsley, I'll send it over to you.
Denver venue?
Hassan Piker can't get any venues, probably because he falls off on the side of active terrorism, but we'll find out here soon, won't we?
What is this?
Found out. I just found out there were like venue changes because I thought it was because...
Bro, why the fuck is he dressed like this? My guy. You know why you can't get no fucking venues? It's because you dress like a goddamn communist.
It was like, you know, people were showing a lot of interest.
There's nothing that I just fucking can't. I just can't.
And there were numerous venue changes, and the last venue that we arrived at, they canceled last second.
So let me get this straight. You thought they kept changing the venue because you were just more popular and you needed bigger and bigger venues, but the actual reason why they kept changing the venue is because nobody wanted to host you? I really think this is something special. It really is. This is that's pure cinema. Absolutely. It's good. I wonder how mad he would be if I wore something like this and I had like a red armband. Do you think he would be like, "Oh, well, you know, it's just an outfit"? No, he would be farming that. He would be saying it's crypto messaging. Oh yeah, my God.
This is Hassan Piker has had many clips of him saying he's pro-communism, anti-American, says that America deserved 9/11, says that they should spill their red capitalist blood. What else? Oh, he's had terrorists on his fucking on his stream before, like actual terrorists. He's interviewed them. It's not. That's what happens when you fall off on the side of terrorism. You get alienated.
Do it?
Well, he went to Cuba, turned out the entire power in Cuba to have a party, and then was cited, recorded, standing out in the middle of like a Cuban dirt road, throwing bread to kids, making them dance.
Maybe I should. And it'd be funny. A Hugo Boss jacket? I like that. Yeah, I like what they used to make. I like their old stuff. When? About like, I don't know, like maybe a little bit less than 100 years ago? Something like that, yeah. Yeah, that stuff was really good. They had that on.
Julie also dropped out. Senator Julie Gonzalez statement. Today, I'm deciding to no longer participate in the rally with Hassan Piker at no fault of the event organized in multiple venues who canceled the 11th hour, and I have been...
Another group doesn't want to have anything to do with you. That's because you are a communist terrorist supporter. You are not a Democrat. You are not helpful to the Democrats. You want to infect Democrat policy with Middle Eastern identity politics.
Yes.
That's the reason why they don't want to have anything to do with you.
Exactly.
You are an invasive species into the liberal and Democrat movement and party. You seek to subvert them and take them over and co-opt their platform for your own by using these big, emotionally charged issues to force your policy down everybody else's throats. Foreign policy. That's the reason why they don't like you. It's actually really simple. And by the way, they're justified in not liking that.
Yep.
Been told that it was a violation of the venue contracts. I appreciate Hassan Piker, Malak Quiroz, and Justin Pearson and Representative Donna McKinney for inviting us to engage. In my remarks today, I plan to speak about the toll that crisis after crisis, outrage after outrage, and the trauma after trauma inflicts on Coloradans, while both Democratic establishment and MAGA extremists either take voters like us for granted or even worse, fail to take our pain into consideration at all. These are big business owners that are capitulating.
These are big business owners that don't like the fact that you said that you support theft in stores, dumbass. Maybe that's what's causing this, is because you advocated for theft in stores. And the thing is that the big business doesn't like that at all, because they're losing money from it and they're having to shut down locations, which puts entire fucking areas out. Maybe all the dumb shit you've been saying on the internet for the past 4 years is biting you in the ass again, finally. Actions have consequences, guy. What are you doing? What did you think was going to happen? You think the corporation is just going to roll over? Come on.
To at a time when there's unprecedented amounts of attacks on free speech. These are big.
It's not free.
Really? That's crazy.
You'd have no problem. Like, was Hassan ever advocating for...
No, he was cheering when Kirk died. You only want to use freedom of speech to cherry pick it and use it in your perspective. And this is the reason why you have to come to the conclusion with this that they weaponized it first. These people, these communist anti-Americans that are here in this country weaponized the system first, and now they're mad that it's being used against them.
Nick Fuentes to be unbanned or platformed anywhere? Never. So you are actually advocating the opposite. You don't care about free speech. You only care about your speech. The only time you hear about these people talking about free speech is when their terrorism support communist garbage is getting pushed back.
Yep.
He got Nick banned, according to Nick. I don't
know anything about that. I don't really care.
They want to, and also how what does that have to do? Like, if they're apolitical, why would they want to have somebody who's like a radical extremist? Like, if they're apolitical, that means that they don't want to deal with anybody who's like a crazy person. Duh.
Like, this kind of disruption does not happen to right-wingers, man. This kind of disruption...
Oh, I'm sure that Charlie Kirk says the otherwise. I'm sure that if Kirk was alive, he'd be saying otherwise right about now. I'm sure. It never happens to right-wingers, right? That's crazy. Man's dead because of that. Because you wanted to weaponize Nazism to dehumanize somebody and then justify killing them and their family. And now you're mad because you're being completely suppressed. What did you think was going to happen, Hassan? You thought that you were just going to be able to get away with this forever? No.
Oh, that's so true. You're right. Yeah, it's not like there was not a concerted effort to completely condemn Nick Fuentes by every single establishment Republican for 5 years. You're right that Tucker Carlson even invited him on and was polite to him and then afterwards said that he was problematic. No, for sure, man. No, you're special and it only happens to you. Oh, yeah. And what about Charlie Kirk? Charlie Kirk got shot.
Thank you. Fuck, dude.
This is it.
Where was his fucking freedom of speech when you guys were fucking calling him Nazi and all this other vile shit on the internet? And then whenever he got shot and killed, they advocated for the death of his freaking family, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Alex Jones.
Regardless of the amount of pushback that they receive, from actual student groups and actual protesters and actual organizers. Schools never do this kind of thing. Venues never do this kind of thing for Ben Shapiro. They never do this kind of thing for
because well, it's because that everybody else that's trying to get venues doesn't openly state in front of thousands of people that they're anti-American, pro-communist, and that America, like that you said that America deserved 9/11. You're pro-terrorism, bro. Like, what did you expect to happen? Did you really think that suppressing the entire internet was going to last forever? Let's think about this. What did you think would happen?
Shapiro doesn't support terrorism. That's the reason why. He doesn't support terrorism, and he doesn't have a bunch of different clips justifying and saying that, you know, for example, the U.S. deserved 9/11.
Exactly. Exactly. Like...
Charlie Kirk. It only goes in one direction.
Oh, did you hear what he said?
It only goes in one direction. I find that very odd.
Supporting terrorism.
Yeah, like Milo Yiannopoulos goes in one direction. Charlie Kirk.
You hear that? You see his face shift whenever he saw. Someone said that in the comments. Someone said that in the comments. Listen.
Charlie Kirk. It only goes in one direction.
Blatantly says it out loud. Blatantly ignores it and wonders why nobody's watching him. This whole mental psyop, this gymnastic that these guys have been using for the past 4 years, it's falling apart piece by piece. It's over. You can't even acknowledge what happened. You just want to ignore it. And you could see it in his face.
I find that very odd.
Supporting terrorism.
Yeah, like Milo Yiannopoulos, like people who are rabble-rousers and firebrands.
Milo got completely deplatformed, and everybody cut ties with him because of like weird accusations he had like 5 years ago or 4 years himself. And even now, he's like a fringe character, like mainstream. Want me to be honest, and I think it had to do with something like with people being underage. I'm not accusing him of anything.
There wasn't even any like real protests. No one was like, "Oh my God, Hassan's coming to Denver. I protest that."
It doesn't matter. You pissed off all the rich people, bro. You piss off all the corporations because you're sitting there on a podcast saying that you are pro theft in stores. What do you think's going to happen? There's a lot of rich, powerful people that fucking control most of everything, even the media. What did you fucking think was going to happen, Hassan? Did you really think that you were just going to continue to get, like, I think mentally, Hassan has kind of accepted that this downfall is going to, it's already been happening over the course of the past 2 years. Especially since, like, a lot of the Democrats don't want anything to do with him. And he hasn't been getting any interviews with anyone. But this is just kind of like, he's seeing for himself what it looks like to have the final nails in a coffin. And I think that he's kind of come to terms with the fact that there's not going to be any coming back from it either. It doesn't matter how many more suits he wears on stream.
Shot Charlie Kirk. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
It's just
so true.
Phone calls.
And bullets.
It's just shady back.
Bullets. There's bullets too. Phone calls and bullets.
That's right.
Room deals. That's what makes it even crazier. Because it's not like there are a lot of people there. As a matter of fact, there are a lot of people who were excited to participate in this event.
Yeah, of course.
These venues have, due to, I guess, pressure from big donors, pressure from the Trump administration, potentially, pressure from establishment Democrats that didn't want this event to take place, turned around and canceled their contracts last minute to gum up the works, to move people around. It's actually shocking. Live Nation Entertainment.
Good.
Live Nation Entertainment leans blue, technically. With their
Yeah, they do. They do lean blue. but they don't lean pro-communist. Pro-communist and pro-terrorism. The Democrats were the Republicans before the Republicans are now. Like, the Republicans are basically the Democrats now. Like, like, it's weird because the Democrats are like a hybrid of, there are some Democrats that are still old school Democrats, and then it's also pro-terrorist, pro-communism as well. So that's what the Democrats are now. And then you've got the Republicans that are still kind of like the rich assholes that want to, give in more tax breaks and stuff to the rich, but they're also partly Democratic as well. So it's so weird how the shift happened.
That you think that that you're on their side. You don't think that you're on their side. You have openly said negative things about Democrats and liberals for years.
Yep.
Everybody sees that. And there are a lot of Democrats, and I know you guys might not want to hear this in my chat, but there's a lot of good, God-fearing, American, patriotic Democrats that are just, in my opinion, misled, wrong, and just, they don't have the right take on things. They see old Joe Biden, and they're like, there's old Joe. We're going to vote for Joe. All right. And this person isn't evil. They're not evil. They're not an awful person. They're an American. They have a different opinion than you do. Maybe their opinion's silly, but they're Americans.
Yep.
They have no problem unequivocally condemning terrorist actions.
Exactly.
This is no problem for them.
Exactly. Like, it's just, it kind of blows my mind.
Donations.
That Hassan really thinks that...
That's...
there's no genuine...
kind of annoyed in public by people, and I've respected that.
Knew about the actual timeline of it.
Are willing to do that because they think that they have the right way.
It just shocks me that he really... I don't know if he's trying to do like the mental gymnastic to be like, oh, well, I don't know why everyone is hating on me now. I don't know why I'm not getting any venues. It's because you pissed off a lot of powerful people. That's why. You've effectively pissed them off because you kept advocating for stuff you shouldn't have been advocating for. That's what happens whenever you don't have the protections that you used to have whenever everything was just blue Democratic. All the suppression that you did to the American people, it's over now. The bear woke up. You woke the bear up. That's what you did. You woke the damn bear up. Congratulations.
Knocked on the doors of family, friends, and former employees. Not because they found a crime, because they're simply trying to find one. They're demanding records. They're abusing the grand jury process, digging through years and years of random documents.
Yeah, you know why? Because they're trying to find anything they can to stake your ass in prison. That's why. And I don't blame them one bit. You did it to Trump. It's only natural that Trump would do the exact same thing to you. That's what happens when you charge somebody with 34 felonies of the same bullshit and try to put him in jail before he can run for presidency again. Yeah. Big surprise it's happening to you now. Bunch of fucking crybabies that are crying because they're fucking crybabies.
Donald Trump isn't just coming after me because of my mean tweets. He's coming after me because I'm considering running for president. Because he hates that I've consistently called him out over...
Bro, your entire state's on fire. I don't want to see you run in 50 states, period. Fuck that.
And over again for his lies and deceit. Donald Trump is simply the most corrupt president in American history. He's...
Cry about it, bitch about it, moan about it. He's still coming. He's still coming. And you know what? I guarantee you there's going to be more just like him, but more aggressive.
Turn the levers of government into his own personal power ministries.
Is that what you did? Is that what you did whenever you went ahead and passed a bill inside of California that literally suppresses the First Amendment, freedom of the press? Is that what you did whenever you busted in a bunch of illegal immigrants and gave them multi-million-dollar housing? Is that what you did whenever you weren't enforcing the powers that be over California that would make sure that this fraud that was going on in your state would stop? Is that what you did whenever you went through your administration and fired any whistleblowers that you had? Is that what you're doing whenever you're actively sending out these people that are getting signatures for fistfuls of cigarette? Is that what you did? Isn't that a beautiful thing called a hypocrisy? What's the matter? You mad because you're playing a game that's rigged for you to fail? Man, now you know what it's like to be a fucking American, don't you, asshole? Welcome to America.
God. I've been waiting for him to do this for the entire fucking term. I don't know how it took him a whole year. He should have been doing this on the first day. Thank God they're investigating your ass. Hopefully they figure out and make up whatever they possibly can to get this guy in jail. This guy's a fucking retard. He's a retard, and he's imported millions of fucking people into the country, reallocated tax money from Americans to a bunch of fucking random illegal aliens. Yeah, absolutely. Make up whatever you need.
Anybody else?
To reward cronies and to try to jail his opponents. His personal attorney now runs...
Keep in mind that they just passed in California the Nick Shirley Act, which is supposed to stop people from investigating and figuring out whether any of these fraud hospices or other organizations are doing
here's another thing. They also passed a law that made it to where the federal government couldn't investigate the recent voter thing. So I love how they're trying to weaponize state laws to keep the federal government out of their obviously sketchy as fuck administration, but God forbid Trump actually try to crack down on his ass, right? Am I right? That's interesting. Really interesting, isn't it?
So he doesn't, never listen to somebody like this act. Did I say that? Yeah, it's the act.
It passed because they never gave a flying fuck about the Constitution. Let me give you the reason why Spencer Pratt most likely didn't win, and this is all alleged. I want to make that very clear before I start speaking. This is allegations. I don't know how true or false this is, but based on the media, social media, specifically X content creators, going down to City Hall, or not to City Hall, but going to Skid Row and confronting people that were handing out fistfuls of cigarettes for signatures, the fact that they give out IDs at the DMV, the fact that they passed local laws to prevent the federal government from being able to check ballots, the fact that they took in mail-in votes past the thing, and that the current winner of the election was so far behind she was going to drop out. The fact that the houses burnt down and the money that was supposed to go towards the housing didn't go towards the housing, which means that there are a bunch of people that had to leave California prior to this. So there's a lot of California people that are no longer in California, which made the mass immigration practically take over, and they have what is essentially free housing. California is what they're trying to do to the rest of the country. And to boot, they're trying to weaponize the legal system to violate your constitutional rights with the Stop Nick Shirley Act. The United States government needs to completely crack down on California in a way we haven't seen before in the history of the U.S. If this doesn't classify insurrection, I don't know what the fuck does.
That I don't know. But anyway, yeah, the Stop Nick Shirley Act. And he did that. This is his state that did that, and he supported that. So we absolutely should use lawfare against him. Absolutely go after this guy. Yeah. Absolutely be as aggressive as possible. If you've got to stretch it, if you've got anything that you can do, you should do it.
Yep, I agree.
The Department of Justice, which has repeatedly gone after his political enemies. Ask Jerome Powell. Sent them after James Comey, Trish James, Adam Schiff. He sent them after Tim Walz, and a woman that a jury found Donald Trump.
I feel like, this is only making me happier. Great. So he's doing it to more people too? Amazing. Awesome. Hopefully he does it to even more. Thank God.
Had sexually abused. One by one, anyone who has challenged Donald Trump has ended up on his hit list. And today, I proudly
That's right.
join that list.
Man. Proudly? We'll see how that goes.
That's right. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully he gets cooked.
After calling for my arrest last year, Donald Trump directed his Department of Justice.
You mean like you did the Donald Trump? Oh, big surprise. Big surprise. Newsom is the biggest. Newsom is a piece of shit. I want to see him go to jail. I want him and Tampon Tim sitting in jail next to Diddy. That's what I want.
That's right.
And just in the last week, I've learned that his campaign has reached my
If you can catch them on charges of treason, give them capital punishment.
own home to get
Public.
me.
Make an example of them.
He's coming after my wife, Jen.
Good.
A public servant.
Use the legal system. I'm not advocating for the random death of people. Use the legal system. It's sad that we have people now that are using the justice system as a weapon. And now they're crying about it because the same tactics they used are being used against them. That's what you fucking get.
Who's dedicated.
That's right. There's nothing off limits for you people, and there should be nothing off limits for you.
Exactly. Exactly. Yep.
That's exactly right. Go all the way. Get the kids too? Yeah. Shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have fucked around.
Her life to supporting women
How's it going, Dr. Luke?
and girls.
The GOAT.
Someone who has done nothing
By the
wrong.
way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I do this every single day. Every day I go live, same time, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. Stick around all 7 days of the week. I'm here every fucking day doing this. Every
and
day.
having the temerity to advocate for what she believes in. If they can't.
Well, we'll find out if that's true or not.
That's right. We'll find out, won't we?
Yeah.
Can't intimidate me, they'll go after the mother of our children.
Exactly. Because it doesn't matter how we can get you. The only thing that matters is that we get you. That we have to make your life and your existence as a public person as unpleasant, uncomfortable, dangerous, and problematic as possible. These people are awful. They have imported millions of people, contributed to thousands of deaths, and continued to fund and allow.
Oh. There it goes. So what are your counter arguments for anything that I'm talking about? Because just calling people names doesn't really solve the problem. Why don't you attack my message instead of the messenger? Attacking the messenger usually doesn't blow over so well. So what do you have to say about the message? Do you have anything to add or take away? Any facts that you want to bring up? Anything you actually want to talk about? Because now's your chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to do it, now's your chance. Something tells me he's not here anymore, guys. I wonder what happened to him. I wonder if maybe he thought that, you know, just sitting here saying weird stuff would be okay. I wonder where he went. Man, that's kind of crazy. It's a little cray-cray, huh? Like, sure is speaking nothing. Like, where is, but no, that ain't gonna happen. Changed and freedom for us all. Oh. The fuck does that even mean? I ask you, what are your counter arguments? And you say, but no, that ain't gonna happen. Change and freedom for all. change and freedom for the country and its people. Expect I did, like, calling me racist and stuff. That's crazy, bro. Maybe you should go take your meds, bro. Just go take your meds. Go take your meds. It's okay. It's okay.
How terrorism, violence, complete discord, drug addicts, and anything. There is nothing that he's going to do that I'm going to say is too far. Too bad. He's not going far enough, in my opinion. That's what I would say. I think he posted 4 minutes, not 2 minutes. Let me see the other part of it. His wife killed her sister as a kid accidentally. That's why she has a savior complex. Well, I have no idea about that.
Trump heist in American the presidency. He's running the largest cash heist in American political history, trading foreign tariff relief for approval of his golf courses. Day trading behind the Resolute desk, reaping.
I hate to break it to you, but every single politician that is in the government right now is doing some form of that. You're not saying anything that everybody doesn't already know. I mean, if you want to address the problem, I'm sure that if we debank everybody in the government and look through all their assets, I'm sure a lot of them would end up in jail. Even you, Mr. Newsom. I'm sure that there's a lot of insider trading going on in the government. I love seeing people trying to weaponize stuff like this because they're mad that the person that's in power is finally cracking down on this. Every time I see somebody in my comments that's just aggro, I think to myself, I'm saying the right stuff. Because the people that know what's going on, they're mad that I'm saying it. So that means that it's working.
Hundreds of millions of dollars in personal profit.
It would be much better if you were sending all that money to illegal aliens. That would be a big improvement. That would be way better.
And he's doing it openly.
I thought he was against Doge.
I would vote for J.D. Vance. I would vote for Marco Rubio, and I'd vote for Pete Hegseth. I'd vote for any one of those. Whoever's going to have the more aggressive policies and be more aggressive than Trump is the person I'm going to vote for. I'd vote for any three of them.
Always, again, everything that these people say, you can't listen to what they're saying.
If none of them have the policies that Trump have, then I'm not doing it. Straight up. I want aggressive ICE crackdowns. I want aggressive shakedowns like this. I want to see these laws that are being passed in these individual states. When you pass a law in an individual state that violates the Constitution, I want the Insurrection Act used. I want the military mobilized. I want the entire state flooded with ICE and the Army and the National Guard. I want to see the person that advocates for putting these fucking officials in jail is the person I'm going to vote for.
And be like, oh, okay, I wonder if he has a point or not. These people are trying to deceive you. To the extent that they use language that you agree with, it is in a strategic way to make you more accepting of their bad behavior. So you should never listen to what they're saying and be like, oh, well, wait a minute, let's hear his side of it. It doesn't matter.
Doing it on camera. He did it last night on the White House lawn. He's doing it through cryptocurrencies. He's doing it through the receipt of a $400 million private jet from a foreign government that he plans to keep when he leaves office.
Yeah,
through his son.
Everything about that is a lie. So there was the jet that was gifted to him by like Qatar. It was gifted to the government. It was not given to him. He never said he planned on keeping the jet afterwards. It's not even true. Like, it's, I mean, you could say, like, maybe we shouldn't be taking a big airplane like that from a foreign country.
But you also should keep in mind that if you don't take the airplane, it could cause hostilities in their culture. If you don't accept the gift, it could be a sign of war. I love seeing a bunch of rich white boys sit here and talk about how the president of the United States, who has to run 50 states, and this bro can't even run one state, talk about what we should be doing in foreign affairs. I love seeing that. It fucking blows my mind watching this. It does.
Sure. Biden ordered it. Yeah, I mean, again, none of these people, they don't care about the truth at all. They don't.
We doing pretty good, Wassam. How you doing today, brother?
120 billion medical fraud, voter fraud, reduction of pedo crimes, so much in Cali. Yeah, it's really, really, really bad.
Ventures in countries where his own administration is simultaneously making policy. His personal fortune has skyrocketed by $4 billion since making his return to office.
Damn.
This is the behavior of a regime, not a republic. The White House.
If it was up to me, this would only be the beginning. This guy'd already be in jail.
Has become a marketplace for sneakers and coins and watches, cologne, guitars, Bibles, and phones.
Weirdo.
Influence for sale, access for sale. And today, my family and I can personally confirm that justice is for sale.
Yeah, you don't say. Wow. What you trying to put out there, Mr. Newsom?
Confirm that justice is for sale.
Really? Wow. You put that on the market first? You trying to make that statement, huh?
Great. Good. Too bad, huh?
Donald Trump, who I know is watching because he watches everything.
That's right. The eye of Sauron knows and sees all. Be scared. You should be uncomfortable. You know why? Because you've made a lot of American lives uncomfortable. And now you're mad because you're feeling that uncomfortable. You see, you only see change when some of these rich assholes that are sitting inside of their multi-million-dollar mansions, surrounded by private security and big brick walls, start having the inside of their walls flooded with immigrants. See, then you're going to start seeing some change.
I have a message for you.
He watches everything.
You can subpoena my records. You can investigate me. You can harass me. Put my name on every and any enemies list you have, but leave my wife and family out.
That means you should go twice as hard on his wife and family.
Yep.
You need to, as soon as you charge him, you need to charge his wife with being an accessory.
Yep.
Because now, see, that you see it bothers him.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Now you know where to hit. Now you know what to do. Immediately go after this.
Exactly.
Of your personal vendetta.
Yep.
I'd like to say something to my wife. These times are not normal. They're not ordinary. I love you.
Man.
And I'm sorry he's doing this. You have not.
This was a bigger apology I feel like he gave than whenever he cheated on her. That's funny.
Oh, he said
They're
it
advocating
too.
for a way possible. And they need to be treated that way. They're fraudulent. Yes. He cheated on her. That's funny. Are you advocating for attacking his family? Yes. In every single systematic way possible.
Yeah.
These people are awful. They're parasites. They're fraudulent. They're criminals, and they need to be treated that way.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I agree. 100%.
With no reservation, no boundaries.
Completely crackdown. Complete and total crackdown on this.
Discussion. Completely as brutal and savage as you possibly can.
Yep. I agree. 100%.
They have contributed to the deaths of thousands of people. Do you think his wife didn't know about this? Do you think that she's not aware of this?
Yeah, exactly.
Of course she is. What did his wife do? Who cares? You really think she didn't know?
Earned a single one of the indignities that he's trying to inflict on you and our children. And to Donald Trump, this country does not belong to you.
She does.
It does not belong to your cronies.
And it doesn't belong to you either, Gavin Newsom. You know who it belongs to? The people that had their fucking houses burned down in your goddamn state, that you took all the funding that was supposed to go towards helping them rebuild their fucking homes for those families. You know, the ones that died in fires because you didn't maintain your fucking forests. You took that money, and who did you give it to, motherfucker? Who did you give it to? You gave it to fucking criminals in prison. That's what you did with that money. And now you're mad. And you're crying like a little worm because Trump's got you by the balls. And you're mad. Deal with it. I'd imagine there's a lot of pissed off people in your state right the fuck now that don't have a goddamn home and have lost loved ones that burned to death in a fire. That's what you get. Be thankful it wasn't you.
And we're going to fight your lawlessness. And we're going to continue to remind the people of this country of your corruption. That same corruption our founders.
What about
warned
their
us
families? What about their families, Gavin?
against?
I'm sure the founding fathers would see Gavin Newsom allowing billions of dollars of fraud to happen under California, passing acts in order to stop investigative journalism, and allowing millions of foreigners to overrun his state while fentanyl addicts are out on the street. I'm sure George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, and John Adams would be like, wow, good job. This is the America we were hoping for.
Exactly.
Really? Like, it's so embarrassing. He's stressing so much. That's what I said.
He should be. He should be terrified. He should be. He should be fucking sitting in his fucking house thinking about that. They're thinking of that there's an eye watching over his shoulder every single time he takes a shit.
I mean, this is. Remember what I always said, is that these people have the biggest egos and they're the most aggressive, but the moment that you do anything like this to them, they get scared. And they should be.
As we move to celebrate our 250th anniversary,
Yes.
I'm going to keep reminding Americans of what they warned would happen if a man with no character ever held the office of presidency. So let me say it again. Mr. President, come after me. I'm not going anywhere, and the country is watching.
You should go after your whole family. You should go after your whole family. Anybody that's even tangentially involved, completely go after them. Absolutely. And if Trump does that, and Trump really goes Old Testament on this guy, I will be so happy. I will.
Give us something, Trump. Give us something.
Will be. And so Newsom is out by his standards. Yeah, right. But anyway, no, I mean, there's no real reason, by the way.
Yo, W for the flow. The 200 joules from Aaron. Aaron.
Reason to even try to debate what he's saying. He's just lying and making up bullshit. Doesn't even matter. At the end of the day, again, 13,000 replies. Let's see some of the replies for this, okay? And that was not tough. No, it wasn't. Nobody is above the law. They want you to break, but your defiance is their worst nightmare. Stand with the rock against this corruption. The entire nation is drawing strength from your courage. At Grok? What does that even mean? Why would you at Grok for that? Shut the fuck up, Gavin. Oh my God. And perhaps someone thinks that you undervalued property your own whenever you got a bank loan, even though the bank agreed that no one was harmed. Therefore, you're about to get indicted. And turnabout is fair play. Greasy Gavin. Oh, man. That look when you can't wait to vote against your dad in the latest election. Oh, my God.
Right.
And yes, again, this is California under this guy. Explain it for someone who doesn't know about American politics. So Gavin Newsom is the guy.
Okay. Where are we at now? 11:07. Yeah, let's move on from this. We've got more to discuss.
Charlie Kirk, they just assaulted him. Someone has submitted footage of what happened. Look how a gang of foreigners just randomly began hitting and punching me. I've just been checked over by an ambulance over a group of foreign lads that came up behind me while I was doing a debate stand, dragged me to the ground and kicked and punched me. Okay, well, let's see the video.
Here we go. So they knocked this man unconscious, and they continue to beat and hit him, and they also broke his recording equipment as well. But that's okay. We're going to continue and act like this never happens to the right. Right, Hassan? This is Israel's fault. How could Israel do this? How could they have let this happen? How could they have done this? Never happens to the right.
Hitting a fever pitch. This
is what happens whenever you try to stand with freedom of speech, but you've got everything weaponized against you, and you wonder why a place like Belfast is burning to the fucking ground.
The guy for context.
My position is that we need to deport millions of people to ensure...
So you support mass deportations?
Yes.
So you what are you in favour of Restore Britain?
Yes.
Absolutely. You get shot on the neck. You're just disgracing a man who was...
If you think that killing these people are going to make them go away, you're completely brain dead. Terrorists think that way. They think that way. How many more times are they going to try and take out the patriotism spirit before they realize it doesn't work? You flew bombs into towers. You bombed a marathon in Boston. And you know what happened during those two events specifically? The people that were involved in it, they ran all the way home. But the people that were there, the Americans, the patriots, they ran away and then towards. You know why? Because they're willing to die for their fucking freedom, that's why. When every single person in this country understands what true freedom is, when you can get paid by a foreign government to stand in the middle of a street and hold up a sign, you understand what true freedom is. Even though you're stupid enough to stand there with a fucking sign protesting the government that gave you that ability, you still don't know what that's true freedom. It may be illegal, but you're still doing it. And a lot of people are going to be willing to die for that freedom.
Is violently assassinated for no reason. Not really.
After that, I tried to retrieve my things, and they tried to attack me a second time.
But I don't expect somebody from a foreign country whose entire ideology is based on killing random citizens and people to understand that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my fucking god.
Yep.
What the?
It's the government. It's not the government. You need to understand this, that in Europe, there are a lot of people there that actively support this. You need to stop blaming the government for everything and recognize the state that you're in. There are a huge amount of your population that actively support violence to whatever means they want for political goals. A person can be almost decapitated, and the first thing that they go out, they talk about how bad racism is. I mean, if there were a bunch of foreigners in my country that were going around beating people up for having political opinions, I will vote for the most extreme, brutal, draconian person that I...
W. Rupert Lowe. And you should be thankful for people like Trump and Rupert Lowe, because if you didn't have people like that, you would have another Belfast on your hands on a bigger scale. So you sleep on people like Rupert Lowe and Donald Trump. You want to call them all these foul names, but they're keeping the genocide off the history books, whether you want to admit that or not.
Possibly can.
If that means millions go, then millions go.
Why would you attack
right.
someone for just debating? What kind of animals do you have to be to do this? The police did nothing to
Terrorists. Literal domestic terrorists. Domestic terrorists attack you for your political views. They attack your family. They attack children. They attack whoever they have to silence you. If that involves killing you, then they'll do that.
Stop the counter-protesters or retrieve the footage and see what happened. I'm going to the hospital now, and I have a cut, number of marks on my neck. No arrests were made. Hope the police are treating this as the racist attack it is. They're not going to. They're not. And it's going to happen more and more and more.
So we're going to bring this person up since they seem to think that they've won something, which I mean... Oh, W Golden Poop, by the way, from Mossy Oak Cracker. W Mossy Oak Cracker, I didn't see that. And the flow from AA Roan, I did see that. So... Ran tours in Boston, let's see. Where is... What was his name? Keeve Dog, huh? Man, oh man. Where did he even go? He's probably not even still here. He roach out on us? Oh, here it is. Why not crack down on Trump and his crime family? Because everybody in our government is using it. Well, so now fire is his fault. Is rain his fault too? So the fire that happened
in California that Newsom, he was being given federal funding to make sure that the forests were ready for fire by cleaning up a lot of the dead debris. That's what they were given money for. They didn't do that. And also, they're supposed to be paying the fire department with federal fundings to go out and do controlled burns, which they didn't do. They're also supposed to make sure their firemen have water, which they didn't have. I reacted to those fires whenever I first started reacting to stuff of January of last year. I was a firefighter. I went to college for that. I got a job in that industry making $60K a year. When you have federal funds allocated to do certain things, and those funds don't make it to where they're supposed to, you goddamn fucking right I'm going to blame Gavin Newsom and whoever is the mayor of that area. Now, I know that your little brain can't comprehend this, but that's okay, because I don't really need to hear you, and nobody else in the chat does either. So I'll send you on your way, since you're just too stupid to actually think about anything you're saying. Bye-bye.
House with cameras demanding to see the kids. Would you think that was creepy?
The point is there was no kids.
You
What a
didn't
dipshit.
know what a medical plaza was.
You don't know what fraud looks like, apparently.
You don't know what a medical
That was
plaza.
a medical plaza that was committing fraud.
A medical
There you go. Would you like to paint it all? Would you like to paint it all? Nope. They don't want to. It's crazy. Bam, 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 fix. Fix.
W. Nick Shirley. Check out that anti-fraud store from Nick Shirley. I believe.
I can go wherever I want. Follow me all you want. Why don't you take down your.
We're going to watch a little bit of this, and then we're going to move on to Foxy Doxy. And do we want to do this today? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. There's probably not much going on Fox anyway, right? I would assume not. Let's see, B-52 bomber. There is the B-52 bomber. We definitely got to talk about that,
Your
though.
mask so you can introduce yourself. Or you have something to hide.
I don't got nothing to hide.
Then take down the mask. Today we're here in New York City, and we're actually doing something to make a difference here inside of New York City.
Is there somebody else in chat that's being dumb? Hold on. Somebody else? Gavin fucked up. The funds only fire. Not him. Are in fact factual. Somebody's feelings are factually happening. The thing is that their feelings don't always matter. Did you say the name of Voldemort? No. Christ, just when I thought I was gonna go for a day without seeing Gavin Newsom's stupid weird. Okay.
City. This is Canal Street. You guys know it from my videos where we've exposed the counterfeit selling that takes place here, which is actually a crime. And there's actually a lot more problems that take place here because of the counterfeit selling. For instance, a lot of people can't take that subway that's just over there because they have to go all around because of the traffic and how the Canal Street vendors.
$3 million plus in corrupt BS. as long as some Democrats are corrupt, we cool with Trump's family making $3 billion plus in corrupt BS. Well, maybe Gavin fucked up the funds on a I don't. I'm just asking a question, probably talking to me. Now I am. At first, I was very confused on what the fuck you were talking about, but now I am. So many YouTube sensationalists are being considered fact-based journalists. You know why? Do you know why they're being considered fact-based journalists? Because we know for a fact that they're not being backed by some foreign power to push a political goal. Yeah. As long as some Democrats are corrupt, we cool with Trump family making $3 billion. Donald J. Trump could be a felon in jail, and I would still vote for him. What are you going to do? Hold on. What are you going to do when Donald Trump is no longer in office and we have somebody like Marco Rubio, J.D. Vance, or Pete Hegseth in the office? What's the excuse going to be then? This Trump derangement syndrome's just going to fall apart. Like, every single fucking person in our politics is corrupt. That is a fact of the matter. They are getting that. Here's the thing. If you are in politics, your net worth should be about $200K. Why is it that we have all of these people in politics living in multi-million-dollar mansions? So we're going to move past this bullshit. So what about anything that I've talked about do you have a problem with? I don't care about your Trump derangement syndrome. Do you have anything wrong with any of his policies? Anything that he's doing currently? Do you have anything? Anyone who gets triggered by just get an echo chamber. I'm asking you right now. Do you have anything that's wrong with his actual policies and his intents for the country? And if so, what are they? It's not an echo chamber, I'm asking you. This is your chance. I am proving to everybody in the chat this isn't an echo chamber. I certainly hope this is going to be good because you're wasting time. I don't care about your Trump derangement syndrome. Stop attacking the messenger with everything. Attack the message. There is in international business, universal tariffs are the dumbest thing ever. How so? You know, So you think the tariffs are the dumbest thing ever. So America's been hemorrhaging money to all these countries for decades, and Trump wants to even the playing field, and you think that's dumb? I think it's justified. But is that it? My master is in international business. That's great. I don't care. And you could just be lying. I mean, like, who cares? We know for a fact, well, then you win, you old man. You're just here to waste time, bro. Like, do you have anything? Is that it? Is that the one thing? You're not going to talk about the Iran war, the mass immigration, the actual crackdowns on the fucking, like, I wasn't even talking about the tariffs. I haven't even brought that up in the stream at all. Nobody's talking about the tariffs. Do you have anything that you want to add about anything that I brought up in the stream so far? Or do you just want to keep bringing up this really random shit to try and act like you're doing something big? Like, what the fuck? Like, hello? You should ask me, don't like tariffs argument. Starting the Iran war was dumb for sure. How is that dumb? So blowing up a bunch of terrorists that have been killing Americans and American soldiers for 47 years is dumb. So you lean on the side of advocating for terrorism? Because they can't even deny that they're using proxy terrorism to kill people now, because every time Israel bombs the fuck out of the Hezbollah and Hamas terrorist group Iran finds an excuse to bomb Israel. So you're advocating for terrorism. There isn't a single year in the past 47 years that they haven't used proxy terrorism to kill Americans and American soldiers in the Middle East. So they also scream death to America and Western culture. And by the way, I want to point out that it's interesting to me that during the middle of a war, when most of their shit's been completely annihilated to the point where they can't even go across the land, that they just magically have this fleet of mine-dropping ships in the Strait of Hormuz. What about the fact that they violated the peace treaty that Obama made, where they had made 60% enriched uranium? Oh, you know why they made 60% enriched uranium and they had those boats in the middle of the Strait of Hormuz? It's because they were going to make fucking nukes and gum up the entirety of the Strait of Hormuz and then be like, you can't do a damn thing about it because we have nukes. Am I the only person that's using logical thinking and facts to figure out the reason why they just magically had all these ships in the Strait of Hormuz during the middle of a war? They were going to use nukes to take up the Strait of Hormuz and drive up the cost of oil 10x. That was always their plan. They're just pissed that Trump threw a gigantic wrench into it. They could have bought their uranium. Why did they put their facilities under a mountain? See, these are all like, you don't seem to have anything. Oh, it was canceled by Trump and they said fuck it and started enriching past the point. No. You do realize that Trump hasn't even had the worst gas prices? Like, this is just, you're wasting my fucking time. Here's the thing. President Bush had the highest gas prices. If you adjust for inflation, President Bush's gas prices were $7 adjusted for inflation today. Nobody's paying $7 for gas except for the people that are living in California. You're wasting everybody's fucking time. I've got a 2,000 video playlist plus another almost 500 video playlist of me constantly going through this every day. You're not bringing up anything new. I've got an entire fucking playlist of the same stupid shit that people keep bringing up time and time again because you think that you're saying something new. You're not saying a damn thing new. How many of y'all have been here for a while now and have seen the same stupid ass argument 500 fucking times? You just waste time for the stream because you think you're onto something, bro. It's the same stupid brain dead arguments that I've seen 1,000 times that get people banned because you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. It's so stupid. It's a waste of everybody's fucking time. Look at that. This playlist has 5,000 videos. This is a 5,000 video playlist of politics and reaction content. 5,000 videos of the same bullshit retard narrative logic that I have completely obliterated time and time and time and time again from the same stupid shit this moron kept bringing up. You're not saying anything new, bro. It's the same stupid shit 1,000 times, and that's what gets you banned. Because you're so fucking stupid, you can't use the biggest thing in the world to get information from. You'd rather sit here and push a false, fucked up, retard narrative that nobody's believing anymore. That's the thing.
These counterfeit
Jesus, what a fucking lobotomite.
Today,
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
As we actually cleaned up the city. You see these walls right here? They used to be filled with graffiti, and we actually went through today and cleaned it all up. So this video is going to show you guys how we went through and actually made a difference here today inside New York City with my friend Sweeney as well. But look at this. We have protesters that came out in protest of us making the city a bit cleaner. That's how crazy and how polarizing America has become, where you try to do something good for the community and protesters come out against you, just trying to do something as simple as cleaning up a block here inside of New York City. Here's some of the protesters that are coming out today because we're trying to make the city a little bit cleaner. Why do you guys not want the city to be clean? You don't want the city to get clean? What's wrong with us coming out here today? You guys not want the city to get cleaner? I mean, that is literally who we're up against here today as we're trying to make the city a little bit cleaner here inside New York. It's actually crazy. Enjoy the video. Today we're taking back and we're restoring Canal Street and confronting the scammers that just plague this area. And Sweeney's actually set up a whole entire thing today. I flew in on a red eye just to make it today to show my support. It should be a good event, and also hopefully we make the city a little bit cleaner, because this place has just been plagued by these scammers for months and months, and it used to not always be like this. I remember coming here when I was like 16 years old, and like, yes, there was people selling counterfeit goods and whatnot, but to be quite frank, underneath the Biden administration, when they let everyone into the United States, a lot of them came here to New York City, and a lot of these sellers, these counterfeit sellers, are most of them are from Mauritania, Senegal, and they make tens of thousands of dollars.
Looks like these guys
every
are
day,
cooked.
and they don't pay taxes on that
W30 Jules, by the
either,
way.
and it's just a big issue down here in the city.
By the way, if you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. And by the way, if you don't think that Iran was using the enriched uranium to make nukes, then why the fuck would they put the entire facility underneath a mountain that Trump had to crack open with a bunker buster? 3.75% is enough to enrich the uranium for nuclear power. 60% is not. 60% is enough to make a dirty bomb. 90% is enough to make a nuke.
A mask is not with us.
Which, by the way, anything above 3.57% violates the peace treaty that Obama made. For anybody who's wondering, they were making 60% enriched uranium in a mountain base. So if you're too goddamn brain dead to understand what the point of Midnight Hammer was, don't get in the comments, because I'm just gonna fucking ban you. You're stupid. You're not here to fucking listen. You're not here to learn anything. You're here to push an agenda, and I don't have the fucking time or patience for it. You're just stupid. Go the fuck away.
We don't have to wear masks to support our country or the city of New York City. It looks like we do have some protesters out here today, so this should be great. Walter Masterson, how are you doing? It's been a while.
We were born and raised in New York, and we want everyone here. You don't get to come from outside.
Oh. This is whenever those two guys, whenever we bombed Iran, this is when those two guys came and threw those bombs at the police.
And then tell everyone.
The ones that were living in the multi-million-dollar mansion. There he is.
Actually, they just caught all the fraudsters, so they actually did just get a bunch of the fraudsters, so that's amazing. Look, they did get a bunch of the fraudsters.
Don't talk to this guy.
I know. How are you doing, sir?
Talk to him. He's just gonna try to get a gotcha moment.
It's amazing what.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Trump administration.
There is no gotcha moment because they caught all the fraudsters. The fraud was confirmed to be real.
I love what you did, going to the Somalians, and you showed up when they weren't open.
Oh, yeah.
At 1:30, and they're open at 2:30. And in the video, you could see that you hid it on the door.
Today we're actually focused on just making the community a little bit better. So
what are we gonna do?
I think we saw this already, actually.
Quality of life crimes.
We did see this
And,
already. This is June 15th. Is it the 16th already? Was this yesterday? There's no way he live. That's weird. There's no way. This was from a while ago, wasn't it? I've seen this before.
Go on, sir.
Maybe they took it down? Because that's whatever he went and painted for the thing. We've seen that before. That's really fucking weird. We're going to move on from that because that's really weird. Okay, let's move on from that. So apparently there was a B-52 bomber crash that happened in California? Yep, California. Of course it was California. Couldn't happen anywhere else in the state, right? In the country, I mean.
Sad one. An investigation underway this morning after a B-52 bomber crashed moments after takeoff, bursting into flames at Edwards Air Force Base in California. Officials calling the crash, quote, unsurvivable, killing all 8 crew members aboard.
Joining us now is Army veteran and international military strategist, Lieutenant Colonel Darren Gobb. Lieutenant Colonel Gobb, thank you so much for joining us on this absolutely tragic news. As Todd just said, this crash happened shortly after takeoff. What could be the cause of something like this taking place on board a B-52?
Yeah, good morning, Carly. All aviation accidents that I've been involved always have either human material or environmental components to them.
I'm sure they'll recover the black box to this and we'll know more. I don't think
individually or in some kind of accident and weather conditions caused it, but what could have caused it, certainly
it's too new. It happened yesterday. It's too new. We'll wait a little bit for more information to come out about this. What is this? FBI disrupted alleged terror. Ooh, I love hearing about the FBI doing their job. Let's go. Let's do it.
An FBI news alert. The FBI is disrupting an alleged plot targeting last weekend's UFC Freedom 250 event at the White House. Officials telling Fox a network of nearly 24 suspects has been identified with at least 5 people in custody. The alleged plan included explosive packed drones hitting buildings near the event, forcing a mass evacuation and steering crowds toward a pre-staged sniper team. A second wave was then planned to storm the White House gate. The FBI first learned.
Bro, they literally thought that they were just going to be able to do like fucking White House down. Straight up. They were straight up trying to do White House down. And the FBI was like, yoink.
UFC Freedom 250 event at the White House. Officials telling Fox a network of nearly 24 suspects has been identified with at least 5 people in custody. The alleged plan included explosive packed drones hitting buildings near the event.
I wonder what country they can be from that we'll never hear about. I wonder.
Forcing a mass evacuation and steering crowds toward a pre-staged sniper team. A second wave was then planned.
Remember, guys. Remember. Always remember this when Trump makes that peace deal. Never forget. Don't you ever forget. Ever.
Ainsley, I'll send it over
Okay,
to you.
thanks, Griff. An FBI news alert. The FBI is disrupting an alleged plot targeting last weekend's UFC Freedom 250 event at the White House. Officials telling Fox a network of nearly 24 suspects
crazy.
Has been identified with at least 5
24 people were going to do this.
In custody. The alleged plan included explosive packed drones hitting buildings near the event, forcing a mass evacuation and steering crowds toward a pre-staged sniper team.
So they were going to bomb the building that the president was in. And that was going to steer people out towards a sniper pinch point where they were just going to unload into the crowd. And then they were going to try to storm the White House gates.
A second wave was then planned to storm the White House gate. The FBI first learned of the threat last Wednesday.
What did I say? I said nuke those mugs into the ground. Crater them. What did I say? I've been saying this for weeks now. Ever since we started in Iran. I'm telling you.
And then worked with law enforcement.
You have the ability to stage together all this crazy terroristic shit in the country. But you want to sit here and tell us that you can't get in contact with your people out on the Strait of Hormuz? How much more are we going to get the runaround?
Enforcement across multiple states.
How much more?
To stop it. Fox News contributor and George Washington University law professor Jonathan Turley joins us now. Jonathan, we're learning about this after the fact. We know that the fight went off without any problems. Thank the good Lord. They uncovered this on Signal chats. What's your reaction?
Well, Ainsley, this is really a cautionary tale. The fact is that the government...
No, I support America. And I don't know how you could possibly think about Israel during this whenever this was literally going to happen on American soil. This was literally going to fucking happen on American soil. This has nothing to do with Israel. This has everything to do with an entire race of people that are trying to systematically use terrorists to destabilize the Middle East and kill our president and storm our White House. This has nothing to do with Israel. And just because you're anti-Israel doesn't mean that you're pro-American. Like, the U.S. is being controlled by Israel.
Government is not the only part.
Yeah, you're right. You're out because you're fucking permit, retard. Bye-bye, dumb fuck. There's literally a fucking article here talking about how there were going to be 24 people that were going to mass kill a bunch of fucking people, but magically in your own... Dude, get the... I'm so happy.
July
you saw that
4th
fucking chat get pulled up and you immediately roached out, you fucking pussy. Fuck out of here, retard.
Terrorist organizations that are drawn to the same events. If you are in the business of creating terror, there's no greater inducement than these types of celebrations, including the one at the White House. What is really chilling about this is the level of preparation and planning. This was not just some type of improvised device or a sniper. This was a well set out pattern of events to maximize casualties. And we have to keep in mind that under the Biden administration, millions of unvetted people were released into this country. It would be a very dangerous delusion to believe that these terrorist organizations and countries did not use that open border to bring people inside.
Well, I'm reading a little bit more too, Jonathan. This is crazy. It says the one alleged suspect told investigators the goal was to target capitalist elites, billionaires, politicians who received donations from the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. The investigation.
Who the fuck believes Kash Patel? Says the damn FBI heading the Charlie Kirk case. You obviously don't live in America. Yeah, big surprise, guys. If you've got a terroristic attack or any kind of attack that happened online, you need the FBI to get involved. That's how it works. That's how it worked with the Boston bombings and with the Twin Towers. So tell me that you don't live in America by telling me by using something that says that you don't live in America. It's completely fucking obvious you don't live in America. You're retarded. So shut the fuck up and get out.
Investigation stretched at least 12 FBI field offices. Thanks to all.
If you hate being here, then move. Then get the fuck out of America. If you don't like America, then get the fuck out. See how well it goes for the other countries around the world. Move to a country you want to be in.
Those FBI agents.
If not, then shut the fuck up and deal with it. Cry about it, bitch about it, moan about it. It is what it is.
Thwarted this so that nobody was injured.
It's only going to get worse for you from here. So find somewhere else to live.
President was safe. All right, let's talk about Luigi Mangione. Today he will be in New York State Court for a status hearing. What does this mean?
You know, we're going to see a bit about the schedule.
We love America. We don't like to destroy it. Have you even said anything before? What do you... I doubt there was a legit investigation. We love America. We don't like to destroy it. I think that this is just completely brain dead. Get the fuck out of comments, dude. You're stupid.
Will be laid out for his trial. But what we're really looking for now are indications on his defense. He lost.
No, I'm not going to ban you now. You're going to be stuck in chat.
A major motion in allowing the gun, his writings to get into the trial. He doesn't have anything on the table to use as a defense except for
bye, retard.
a potential mental capacity defense and the traditional insanity defense. In New York, they have...
The only creep that I see is the person that's staying in the chat, even though I refuse to ban them out of spite. If you don't want to be here, then leave. No one's keeping you here. But you're not going to do that, are you? You're going to sit here and try to say that I'm the creep. You can leave anytime you want.
Emotional,
just like you could leave America anytime you want.
Disturbance.
That's the best part about being in America. Freedom.
Or an EED defense. Notably, one of his lawyers actually used that defense successfully in a criminal case. Now, the key about that is you can go for insanity, which is tough, and I just don't see it being successful here, or you can go for an EED, which would knock it down to a misdemeanor. That's what you really get from it. But what is most important is that if they make those types of defenses, they can bring in a lot of his...
Yeah, there's a lot of people that will help you pack. Straight up. They'll help you.
Like for the healthcare industry. This could be an effort to sort of play on the jury. The healthcare industry is not real popular, and it would allow them to talk more about his grievances from his own involvement with that industry.
Yeah, you bring up a good point. The healthcare industry, not really popular, and we live in New York City. This will be tried in New York City. Trial scheduled for September 8th. Given support of Mangione, can you find an unbiased jury in Manhattan?
You know, Anthony, this is always a problem with a high-profile case. Many of us have been shocked, even though we've been covering criminal trials for decades, at the level of support for this individual. What is really chilling is that people are not questioning that he's guilty. They're celebrating that he's guilty. They're celebrating that he was an assassin. Does that mean you can't get a fair jury? No, you can. It just takes extra work by the court and by counsel. But this thing is so loaded with these undercurrents of emotion and anger that it's going to be a great challenge for the court and counsel.
I know. 42,000 donors have given to that crowdsourced defense fund. He's raised $1.5 million, Jonathan. Thank you so much for coming on.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
It is.
Thank you, Ansley.
Good to see you. Thank you.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox.
Yo, WFBI. I cannot believe the FBI actually did that. Yo, based FBI. Iran agreement calls for ceasefire fronts despite Hezbollah concerns. Oh, it's J.D. Vance. Hey, it's J.D. Vance. Wait a minute.
With a Fox News alert any moment now, President Trump is set to meet with the Qatari and UAE leaders ahead of the Strait of Hormuz fully reopening this Friday.
It all comes as Israel keeps pressure on Hezbollah in Lebanon, saying terrorist operatives still...
Damn, Israel doing a damn good job taking out those schizo terrorists, bro. I gotta give a W word. I'm happy that Israel is still bombing terrorists. Hey, good on them.
Pose an immediate threat to Israeli forces in the region, but Commander-in-Chief is hopeful he can straighten them all out. Chief Foreign Correspondent Trey Ying's live in Tel Aviv, Israel with the very latest. Trey.
Yeah, hey guys, good morning. As President Trump attends the G7, the world waits to see the detailed text of the Memorandum of Understanding with Iran. Senior U.S. officials said Monday that in the next 24 to 48 hours, those details will be released to the public about what's actually in the agreement. One of those officials explained the deal is performance-based, meaning Iran wouldn't benefit from sanctions relief unless they adhere to their end of the deal. This means opening the Strait of Hormuz and entering into detailed discussions to dismantle their nuclear program. Overnight, Vice President J.D. Vance was on Hannity and explained more about the goal to give Iran a chance to integrate into the world economy.
The agreement says they are not getting a single dime of American money. That's just not what this is. What the agreement does say, Sean, is again, if the Iranians behave, and if there are sanctions relief, and if the Iranians are integrated into the world economy, we would invite other countries, not us, but other countries to invest in their country. That's fine, but only if they comply with the terms of the agreement.
We know that the agreement calls for a ceasefire on all fronts, including Lebanon. U.S. officials say Israel will be allowed to respond if attacked by the Iran-backed group Hezbollah. And Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu says the fight is not over.
We saved the state of Israel from annihilation. But I tell you, citizens of Israel, the struggle is not over. We will have to continue standing guard, continue being strong and determined to defend ourselves as necessary.
With the Israelis on high alert, some here have expressed distaste with the agreement, worried it won't adequately address Iran's desire for a nuclear program. President Trump spoke upon arriving at the G7, saying this is about Iran's former path to a nuclear weapon.
I think that this meetup is a mistake. That's what I think. I think they're probably going to try to kill the president of the United States in that country. That's what I think. We just watched the FBI come forward and say that they were literally trying to do a mass casualty event and they were trying to storm the White House gates. I think that Donald Trump going to a foreign country right now is a massive mistake. That's what I think.
The main thing is that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. They fully agreed to that with strong policing powers, and they won't have a nuclear weapon, which is what it was all about, because they probably would have used it if they had it. So we had two big moments when they terminated the JCPOA, that was the Obama deal, the Barack Hussein Obama deal. And when I terminated that, it was very important because it was a road to a nuclear weapon.
The question that journalists must ask is, what if? What if the Iranians are unwilling to make those concessions in the detailed discussions over the next 60 days? There are many questions about this deal that we still have, and we have to wait for that text to be released. Guys?
Yeah, Trey, that is the key question, and the vice president addressed that yesterday, saying that all options could be on the table, whether it's blocking the Iranian ports once again or even entering into further military discussions. But if I could, Trey, ask you a question that's going to happen almost immediately with the president.
I think you're right. I think you're right, God the Fish. I think you're absolutely right. I could see the sun being lit up over Iran if something like that were to happen. The real question is, does J.D. Vance have the cojones to do it? Because there's going to be a lot of pissed off people around the world, not even just America. I think that this is a massive mistake.
Having these sidebar discussions at the G7 with the Emir of Qatar and the President of the United Arab Emirates. Can you break down for us what those countries' objectives would be right now and what you think the President will be discussing with these two leaders?
Yeah, absolutely. These Gulf countries are on the front lines of this conflict, and they took significant incoming Iranian fire during Operation Epic Fury and even after, with Iranian drones and missiles hitting not only military targets, but also their civilian population. And so we can't be naive here. The Iranian regime in the past has not adhered to agreements such as the one that was signed, at least electronically, over the weekend. And so there are serious questions that have to be asked about the concessions the Iranians are actually willing to make. And if these can be...
yeah, you know, what better way to draw the President of the United States out to the Middle East, right? Hey, we got a deal we want to make with you. We only tried to mobilize 24 people to do a mass casualty incident and storm the White House gates a couple days earlier, but we got a deal for you, brother. Come on up out here. Come on out here to our territory. What is the mindset behind this? What is the mindset behind this? Bro, I should be getting paid like big mega bucks for this. Like, what the fuck? Who the fuck thought this was a good idea?
Verified in a process that moves forward. And it's not just Iran's nuclear program. There are major questions about that. It's also the Strait of Hormuz, and if the Iranians are going to have the ability in the future to enact tolls. Now, U.S. officials say that's not going to be the case, but Iran could try and put things like service fees for vessels that are passing through this critical waterway, and still tried to maintain a chokehold over this area if they're not happy with something in the future. And so there are a lot of questions that these world leaders are going to have for President Trump. But again, they were directly involved in the process here. The Qataris played a critical role at the last minute. They had a negotiating team in Tehran, and for 17 hours they were negotiating back and forth, delivering messages on behalf of the United States, acting as a back channel in all of this, while the Pakistanis were really the main negotiators in this agreement. And so they will be discussing many of the details of this memorandum of understanding. But again, it's one thing to sign a deal, it's another thing to implement it. And so there are still tense days ahead in the region and questions that we have to ask the administration.
Trey Ying's live for us. This meeting with Qatar today. I'll ask you the same question.
But also in broader U.S. policy here. President Trump enters the G7 with a lot of momentum coming in. The more cooperation and coordination that can happen.
President Vance on Hannity last night. Some of that money presumably is going to come from private investors.
Agree to and not. But in the event, look for private sector field, follow throughs on the terms. And if it doesn't.
Big mistake. I think this is a massive mistake. There is nothing that's going to be good coming out about this at all. I mean, I'm hoping, nothing obviously happens to the president. I don't want that at all. But even if everything goes off without a hitch and they sign this thing, there's no way that Iran isn't going to try and do something after Trump's presidency. I think that this is a terrible idea.
I think it's a bad idea. He arrived for the G7 where he touted this.
Yeah, it won't last. It never does.
Last night with Iran. Take a look.
The deal's all signed, and the strait is already partially opened. As you know, they're doing a little hunting for a couple of mines that they've already found, but it's essentially ships are starting to go out now. On Friday, it'll be completely opened, and the main thing is that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. They fully agreed to that with strong policing powers, and they won't have a nuclear weapon, which is what it was all about, because they probably would have used it if they had it.
Right here with reaction, Fox News senior strategic analyst General Jack Keane. General, I had a lot of my questions answered.
Yeah, that's all he's doing. That's all he's doing. That's how these people operate. These IRGC members, they only try to make it to the next presidency and hope that the next president doesn't bomb the shit out of them.
Assume you did as well. There's been a lot of assumptions out there.
I think that America's involvement has done quite a bit of damage to the IRGC's weaponry and abilities. I feel like if Israel needs to, do what they need to do with Iran, it's going to be a lot easier for them to do it now. So I think
Trump.
I think all in all, us bombing all of their shit is a good thing. But I knew whenever this started, I wasn't going to get what I wanted out of this, which was the complete removal of the IRGC. There's going to be a lot of pissed off Iranians that want their freedom that aren't going to get it. And it's really sad to see that.
Just said are not true. I want to get your take overall. And of course, the military option remains on the table.
Yeah, well, first of all, clearly we're taking a diplomatic path now, and we've got a lot of challenge in front of us. And we got to remind ourselves that President Trump is the only president of the 8 presidents had to deal with this regime that has taken consequential action to do something about their behavior, for once and for all, to stop their predatory nature of what they've been doing for all of these years, from killing Americans to killing their own people, and certainly attempting to destroy the state of Israel by making the security situation there so volatile that people don't want to live there. This has been going on most of my adult life. And I don't see any evidence, Sean, that the behavior of this regime is going to change. Just let's take a look at the last 2 months. The last 2 months we've been under a ceasefire. And what has the regime's actions been?
Well, we ceased and they fired. So yeah, if that's what your definition of a ceasefire is, that's practically all they've done.
And well, they've been attacking in the Straits of Hormuz with drones and missiles, and we've had to respond. And they've attacked U.S. bases, and they've attacked our allies and partners, all under the ceasefire. And they've unleashed Hezbollah to attack Israel in northern Israel, so much so there's 300 plus wounded Israelis there. Kids aren't going to school, and the people have all had to vacate their homes. Towns and villages are completely empty because of the systematic firing that's been going on under the ceasefire for the last 2 months. That's the reality of what we're dealing with here. And Hezbollah is attempting to rebuild in southern Lebanon, and that's why Israel is there.
What did you think of the? What did you think of the?
While that is happening, they're killing the Iranian people systematically every single week, hanging them. Who are they hanging? Young people largely who were protesting against them. The killing is still going on. There's not a scintilla of evidence to indicate that this regime has made any fundamental change that would lead one to think that have some optimism that maybe there will be a behavior change. What they are masters at is telling a story about willingness to make a deal and make change. I'll agree with that. They say all of those things, but then they do something completely different. And the history supports what I'm saying.
You heard the vice president, you heard the president. They both have said the same thing. If, in fact, they do not abide by the agreement, the bombing begins again. That option is...
We already know what's going to happen. If they're supposed to be in a ceasefire and yet they keep trying to attack the Gulf allies and Americans and the Navy, and their excuse is as well, we don't have the ability to maintain control over them, then we make a deal with the quote-unquote leader and they don't have control over those soldiers. Like, is this like a ploy? Maybe Trump's trying to get them in a peace deal so that way, because he knows what's going to happen, they're going to try and attack us. And then once they attack us or they attack any of the ships that are trying to get through the strait, he can just automatically go to war with them. I don't understand. I don't understand, like, what the fuck is going on with this.
Is always there.
This is just so stupid.
That then becomes their binary choice, does it not?
I believe the president at his word, and the evidence is clear. He just did it last week. He bombed 2 nights. He threatened a third. And I think it had something to do with why the Iranians were willing to make a deal. And I believe if they renege on this deal, and action will be taken. But I can't square some of the things that are coming out of the administration from reliable sources. That's what I find so disturbing. When I heard it from the Iranians, Sean, I dismissed it. I said, that's the same nonsense we were always hearing. Well, but when I hear from administration sources some of the things that you have heard of what's in this deal, that makes no sense whatsoever. It's not defensible. I think what the president should do is just let's release it and let people see what's out there so we stop debating about something none of us has seen.
Well, you got the assurances from the vice president tonight, and the president has given the same assurances. So I don't know how that really changes the equation, except in the short term, and then they get nothing unless they follow up on their, quote, promises that they are making.
We didn't lose the war with Iran. Whoever you heard that from is just stupid. They're fucking dumb. Does it look like we're losing this? Like, looks like we're winning in this. I mean, those are our helicopters. I mean, oh look, piss ants. Look, guys, it's the IRGC. Look, they've got their blowguns. They got their blow darts. Oh, will they get it this time? Oh, let's see. Will they get it? Oh, there it goes. We were over their airspace for so long we could have claimed residency in that bitch. Like, what? America's not losing the Iran war.
Making. What the administration is saying, the positions they have taken, the promises they have given, nuclear dust, as it relates to ballistic missiles, as it relates to fomenting terror, all of those issues we covered. And if they don't abide, they get nothing out of the deal.
How did we win the war, dumbass? Well, how did we lose the war, dumb fuck? Explain how we lost the war. Explain that to me. You're in my channel. I have the right of way. We spent money for what? We spent money to blow up a bunch of fucking retard terrorists that have been killing Americans and American soldiers for 47 years. The Ayatollah is now resting in pieces where he belongs. Seems like a pretty damn good win to me. We got to blow up a bunch of people that have been sitting here acting like they were the fucking god kings of war. The only thing we didn't do is drop nukes on them like we did to Japan. They should be thankful that America's been holding back. But you don't really care about that, do you? Just don't see anything we gained. What did we get? So, like, again, anything else? No, nothing? Okay. I want to make sure that we're all on the same page here. We did gain something out of this. We blew up a bunch of fucking terrorists that were killing Americans and American citizens for decades.
And then I would imagine we go back to where we were last week.
I want to believe that. But if you have a reliable, high-level administration source saying, we're not going to get rid of the dust, we're going to downblend it, that leaves them with enrichment.
The vice president just contradicted that.
And we're not going to take their
I agree. If you're going to go to war, completely obliterate your enemy. If you go to war with a foreign country, absolutely annihilate them. Scratch them off of the face of the planet.
Centrifuges, and they're not going to take centrifuges out, and they're not going to take the cascades out, which means you can have weapons grade. And there's going to be a moratorium in terms of you can't have a nuclear deal for 10, 20 years, similar to the JCPOA. And the funding is real. There's a $300 billion investment fund. Who cares where the money comes from? If it doesn't come from the United States, I get that. Of course it shouldn't. But it shouldn't come from anybody. I mean, when we recovered Germany and Japan, the Nazis weren't in charge. The Japanese imperialists weren't in charge. Here, the Iranians are in charge. The killers and thugs are still in charge. We don't give them that money because what are they going to do with it? They're going to recover everything we've taken away from them.
A worse deal than Obama's deal? You mean the deal that the terrorists violated whenever they made 60% enriched uranium and said that they had the uranium in which to make dirty bombs? That enriched that deal? The one that the IRGC violated? The one that got them bombed into the dirt? That deal right there? I love how you have, like, you have a phone. Google this information before you just spew it out. You don't have to just be baby-reverted information and believe it, guys. You can actually fact-check it. Why don't you just look it up? A little uncomfortable. Did you change your diaper? You're retarded. And you're banned permanently because you're stupid. Anybody else? I don't. A war crime? You mean a war crime that the United States of America has to enforce with its Navy and Army? You mean that war crime? You do realize that it's not much of a crime if there's no way to enforce it, right? Who's going to enforce it? Surely you would have the Britons and their Navy do it, right? The Imperial Guard? Oh, now it's we gain nothing. I'm just going to ban you because you're retarded. You don't have any actual things. You're just trying to push a narrative. Anybody else want to, anyone else want to push a narrative? I've got plenty of bans to hand out. Anybody else? If you don't like what I'm saying, that's too bad. Because I'm only going to say facts. I'm not going to take in this weird narrative. We lost $1 billion a day, and now your orange god is bribing the billions more to hope that the strait that was already open. Stupid. You're retarded, and you don't know what the fuck is going on. So I'm just going to ban you because you're retarded. Iran is taking the stance they've taken since we landed on the moon. We've gained nothing but a huge loss of money that could have spent in taxes, electrical infrastructure. No, we bombed a bunch of fucking... You know what? You've already said that. We've gained nothing but a full... There you go. Well, now you can go and continue to just re-say the same thing in somebody else's chat. Bye-bye. Anybody else? The USA got access to the pipeline, or at least jumping on the reality aside, might is right. Anybody else? If you don't know what you're talking about, it's probably best to keep your comments to yourself because you will be schooled on this. Yes, you actually will be. I'll completely decimate whatever stupidity you have. Sometimes I'm not so fresh. My mother said I was washing too much. Do I need to... The fuck? What do you want about, John? Do you think that I just won't pull you up? Like, do any of you retards in chat think that I'm not pulling... Like, I'll just start pulling people up. I can do that. Where's John at? Since John wants to sit here and try to make me read words out loud that he says in chat. Hey, did you guys know that John douches? That's crazy. Man, who would have thought? Where's Mr. John at? Look at that. Man, that's crazy. What's it like? John, sometimes I'm not so fresh. My mother said that I was washing too much. Do I need to douche more? Question mark, question mark, question mark. That's crazy. You don't think I don't know what you're doing, bro? Come on. Really? The bots come in spurts. They do, actually. I've been noticing that quite a bit. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. W for the thumbs up for the 10 jewels from Sean Law Nelson. Sean Lawson. Sorry. W. Sean Lawson.
Cares whether it's coming from the Arabs, from the Qataris, or whatever. They don't get it.
What are we at
They
now?
shouldn't get any of it.
Let's do like a couple more little Fox videos, and we gonna move on. Woo! $3 billion fund Iran deal could unlock massive aid package for Tehran. I don't like that idea. That's stupid. Foreigners love America more than Democrats. Steel. Primetime checks out DC major facelift under Trump. I think DC looks great now. Warns of nuclear question in U.S.-Iran talks. The whole ball game. World Cup fans love America. Let's do this one.
Now, earlier today, French President Macron said that French forces are, quote, ready to take action to secure the Strait of Hormuz and clear mines. We'll also be watching to see how other European and world leaders react after several already signaled support for the deal between the U.S. and Iran. Now, the deal calls for the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz, which should happen Friday after the deal is official.
How much y'all want to make a bet that on Friday, when the deal is signed and put in, that the following day they're going to start bombing tankers? How much y'all want to make a bet?
Signed. It also
bet money on it,
extends
bro.
the ceasefire and will kick off a 60-day window to negotiate further terms regarding Iran's nuclear program. Vice President Vance says that the deal marks a new beginning in U.S.-Middle East relations.
What the president really wanted to do, not just with the last 6 weeks, but really the last year and a half of Iran policy.
He uses big fancy words that sound good like never have. We seen this before, never before. Makes him sound important. I don't even want to engage with that because it's so fucking stupid. It's not even worth the engagement. It's so fucking stupid. I just can't. I don't even want to begin to try and pick that apart because of how retarded it is. Holy fuck, dude. That is just so fucking brain dead. It's not even, oh my god. I just know, bro. What was accomplished that was already established, or is it worse? Oh, so we got somebody in chat that thinks they're smart. That's crazy. What do we got here? What was accomplished
What was accomplished that was already established, or is it worse? Well, first and foremost, we killed a bunch of terrorists that have been killing Americans and American citizens for 47 years. And we also blew up a bunch of people that violated a peace treaty that we had, where they weren't allowed to have enriched uranium above 3.57%. I mean, I think that that's a pretty good win. I would like to see the entire IRGC surrender, but, you know, the guy that we got in office isn't willing to do that. And that's the unfortunate fact of the matter. Is that it? I didn't have to call you a name. Are you banning everyone that you don't like the response? Typical MAGA idiot. No, I'm banning people that just want to sit here and continue to insult everybody. I mean, most of the time they just roach out whenever they get pulled up, kind of like you, but it seems like, you know, I mean, what's the matter? Did you not think that I would pull you up? No, nothing? Oh, here we go. Okay, I get that. You get what? You get what? What do you get? Huh. Interesting. Very interesting.
Is to get us to a place where we could change our relationship fundamentally with the Iranians and ensure that they never have a nuclear weapon. We feel that we're at that place now. We're, of course, going to continue to verify that, continue to negotiate and talk to the Iranians. But this is a big day for the American people, a big win for everybody who cares about basic peace and stability in the Middle East.
I'm going to have to disagree with you there, J.D. Vance. I knew I wasn't going to get what I want out of this. I want the unconditional surrender of the IRGC because they're supporting terrorists all over the Middle East, which is destabilizing countries and killing Americans and American soldiers. I knew from day one I wasn't going to get what I want. Call it whatever you want. I do like that we did blow up a bunch of terrorists, and I look forward to watching Israel continue that trend. But don't sit here and try to act like it's a victory for Americans, because it's not.
All right, Guy Benson, you were hosting last night while this broke. Talk to us about your thoughts about that and what we can expect from the G7.
And we actually had Vice President Vance call into the show as this was all breaking. And the vice president told us that there are sort of three buckets to watch here. Number one is the strait reopening, hopefully, basically immediately, and the blockade being lifted, which is an advantage that the Iranians have wanted. They're getting strangled economically. The third one, and I'm going to come back to number two, was this conditional sanctions relief for Iran, the regime getting nothing unless they are following through on other promises, right? So that would be a verification question. The second one to me is the whole ballgame about whether or not this is a good deal, a mediocre deal, or a bad deal. And we don't have the details on that yet. It's the nuclear question. If this agreement ultimately, within the next 60 days, whatever the exact time period is, if indeed Iran gives up that nuclear dust, as the president likes to call it, the highly enriched uranium removed from the country, and their program is dismantled, which has been not just the goal, but the expectation here, that would be an enormous win. That has been.
What's really funny is that if they wanted that material, if they wanted the enriched uranium for power plants, they could have bought it. We practically would have given it to them. But that's not what they wanted. They wanted to waste even more money and resources on scientists to develop enriched uranium for nukes and break the treaty that we had with them. If they wanted the enriched uranium, there are dozens of countries around them that would have given them enriched uranium for power plants. But that's not what they wanted. That's never what they wanted. Why do you think that they immediately took the Strait of Hormuz? They took the Strait of Hormuz because that was their plan the entire time. Trump just accelerated that plan, and they didn't have the nukes to use as a defense mechanism. Why else would they have mine-laying ships out in the middle of the Strait of Hormuz? Why else would they have that island so heavily protected? That was their goal the entire time.
They were going to use that to terrorize the world. Congratulations, you just had a wrench thrown in your plans. I think Trump did some good, but the thing is that this is going to continue to be a problem no matter who makes a peace deal with them. That's a fact. Don't make deals with terrorists, because all you're doing is waiting for the next president to effectively pick up what you didn't finish.
Purpose of this entire military operation from the very beginning. But it's the Iranians. They lie, they cheat, they steal. The devil will be in
the Strait of Hormuz is international water. The Strait of Hormuz is not their water. That is a lie. That is false. Does anybody actually think that if Iran obtained a nuclear weapon, what would they use it right away? No, they would use the ability, they would use the mine-laying boats that they have in the Strait of Hormuz to gum up the entire thing, and then they would charge people instantly to go through the Strait of Hormuz whatever price they want, while they would say, haha, you can't do anything, we have nukes. And yes, I think they would use them. They wouldn't care. They had enough enriched material to make 6 nukes. That's what they said. Came out of their mouths. The Strait of Hormuz is international water because it hits multiple shorelines across multiple countries. That's what classifies it as international water. Therefore, it cannot be owned by anybody. Period. No exception. So
those details. So I think a strong, definitive analysis of what we're calling this deal can't really happen yet until we have these further specifics on the nuclear component.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube, and catch full shows streaming now on Fox One.
Obama's deal was not 60%. Obama's deal was 3.75%. If you're going to sit here and push inaccurate and false statements, I'm just going to perma you. Because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. It was 3.75%. 60% is a dirty bomb. You don't use 60% of enriched uranium for nuclear power plants, dumb fuck. You make dirty bombs with 60%. Least you could do if you're going to say something, at least make it fucking, number one, make it right. And number two, don't sound like an idiot. So. Be more resourceful for everyone to see other sources. And I think that it would be better for everyone in the chat if I just permed you, because you're a fucking piece of shit. Bye-bye. What's the matter? You got obliterated? You got obliterated in conversation, and all you have to do is sit. You think that you can just sit here and be like, you guys should see somebody else. What's the matter? You got absolutely fucking annihilated whenever I brought your sorry ass up, called you the fuck out? Man, that's crazy. But MAGA's the bad guy, right? That's crazy. What's it like getting owned? I just owned you. Oh, we got a racist in chat. We got a racist in chat. We got one, guys. It's the Jews. He's already been permed, but I'm going to bring it up anyway. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? We know, you know what we got to do. You know what we got to do. We know.
A mother.
You know we got to bring it up, boys. What's it like letting Israel live rent-free inside of your house, inside of your mind, around your family, constantly and forever? Okay, last Last political video, then we're going to watch us a copper slopper, and then we get to probably roll up out of here for the day. If you like this, please hit like on the stream, sub to the channel. I go live every single day, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. Every single day I'm live. Every single day I'm here live. Same time, same place. Check out the Discord. Make sure y'all are hyping up the videos, the YouTube videos. You can hype up to 3 videos a week. So make sure y'all are using those hypes. Check out the channel membership. Sticks and Rachel are the ones that are keeping up with the Discord. I don't know what the hell happened to Rachel. She kind of like, she been MIA for a few days now. It's been almost a week since we've seen Rachel. I hope she's doing all right. It's been a while.
Right now, President Trump on his way to the G7 summit after reaching a deal with Iran. Trump reportedly telling the New York Times the deal will still allow.
Do you have anything to add? If you think this is a win for Trump, no. Investment core says everything I need. I don't give a fuck about Trump. I think that Trump should be nuking Iran. That's what he should be doing. He should be dropping bunker busters with nukes. I want to see the complete and total surrender for the IRGC. I want them all dead. That's what happens when you kill Americans for 47 years and then some. The Ayatollah for me was just the beginning. You screamed death to America and Western culture, and now you're crying about it, that death came and knocking at your back door with the American flag plastered to it. That's not my problem. That's yours. That's what it sounds like to me.
Iran to continue enriching uranium for non-military purposes. Last month, Trump insisted several Arab countries join his Abraham Accords to normalize relations with Israel as part of the proposal. So what can we expect now? Our next guest served under President Trump with his National Security Council and was the principal architect of the Abraham Accords. Army combat vet Robert Greenway joins us now. Robert, we know it's 60 days to get a deal. A memorandum of understanding is about to be signed.
See you around. Two worlds. Stay safe out there.
Well, of course, it's good to be with you, Brian, this morning. My greatest concern is compliance, but Iran has shown no intention to do so. Its history has been universal in this regard. They violated the current ceasefire since its inception in signing. They've done so in the last 24 hours.
We live of terror and drama. Let's be real. No. If you're trying to say that America is like Iran, where they're going around and destabilizing the entire Middle East, they're raping women in prison after they get torn away because their hair scarf is fucked up. They systematically genocide 45,000 people in the streets, running around on mopeds with four-wheelers and dirt bikes with AKs, mowing down peaceful protesters that don't have the ability to defend themselves. If you want to compare America to a group of people that want to systematically slaughter the entirety of the Middle East and nuke them, if you want to compare Iran, who body bagged 45,000 people and then made the families pay to come and get the body bags, or a group of people that use hospitals and schools to store military-grade equipment, or the fact that they lower their age to join their military to 12 years of age, and that their entire marriage records are basically the Epstein files, I think that you don't even understand what America is. That's what I think. I think you're just a third worlder that has no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Whenever Americans start getting kicked to their knees and executed across the street from their house for being out past 1 minute of the curfew, and make an entire army of people out of exiles from Iran called the Kurds, then you can start comparing us to something like that. But we're nothing like that. In fact, we love and look forward to waking up in the morning with the smell of Patriot missiles blowing up cocksuckers like the Ayatollah. Rest in piss, you won't be pissed. You won't be missed. Enjoy jumping over hot holes in hell. Am I clear enough? Or do I need to keep going? Because there's more to that. There's more to that. So we're all aware. Let's not even talk about the FBI shutting down 24 people that were going to go over to the UFC match recently within the past week and use drone bombs to draw people out, where they had a crew of sniper squads that were going to sit there and mow people over, and the fact that they were also at the same time trying to simultaneously plan to take the White House. Let's not talk about that. What about the shooting, the guy that wore the hoodie, the other guy that ran, the guy that wore the hoodie in in Austin, Texas, that shot up the, it was a nightclub that had All Be for Allah, or the guy that ran into a school, got out and ended up having to do himself in because he was such a fucking moron, or the two dickheads that were over in New York that threw the bombs at the police that got quickly tackled after, all happening in the same day as we bombed Iran. Let's not talk about that either, right? Yeah, we're totally like those schizos over there, completely. Whatever you say, man. Anything else? No? Okay, then.
So I think compliance is it. But the president has created a performance-based deal. And if the terms are correct, as we've heard, Iran
I've been paying attention to this since before Donald Trump got over there and before Fox News started covering it, which, by the way, was the only fucking platform that brought over victims of the Iranian government and talked to them and allowed them to tell their stories of how they managed to get away from these fucking schizos.
It's absolutely nothing until it restores the freedom of navigation in the Straits of Hormuz and will not be allowed to pursue a nuclear weapon. And the president and Israel maintain freedom of action they've created by decimating their military. They haven't had this little enrichment capacity since 2006. And so they're in a remarkably poor position. The president's in a remarkably strong position heading into the G7.
So the one of the major X factor is Hezbollah. If Hezbollah rockets Israel, is Israel not allowed to not expected to respond? Of course they're going to respond, but yet they seem to get blamed for breaking the peace agreement.
Yeah, I think this is where
because this entire narrative that Iran made about them not having proxy terrorism is completely blatantly a fucking lie. And now that Israel is blowing up their little terrorist buddies, they're mad about it because their entire fucking administration's been decimated into the fucking dirt. The fact that Trump is trying to make a deal with terrorists burns my fucking skin alive, dude.
Separate the rhetoric from the action. I think they'll continue to strike with impunity. They have to, and so do we. And despite the comments to the contrary, I think there's no question that Israel will have to do so. They took 2,500 rockets from Hezbollah and drones.
You blame both. If you don't like Jewish people, just leave. I'm not going to use your fucking your hatred towards Jews to say that Israel is bad. Just because you don't like Israel doesn't mean that you're pro-American either. I am pro-American to the core. If we have to bomb Israel to stop the terrorists, then that's what it takes. But we don't have to. You know why? Because we're two different countries that have the same problem. A bunch of fucking terrorists that are trying to destabilize everything everywhere, even in America. That's what you get. I don't. We'll never follow through. You can't negotiate. But just because you gave it a different name, you think I can't tell what you're doing? I don't believe in religion, but because you hate Jews for whatever reason, you think that it's okay to hate Israel. I don't really care about that. I think Israel is a means to an end that we can use to bomb a bunch of terrorists. That's what I think. I don't care about what Israel is. The thing is like, Israel can be terrorists, but they're not screaming death to America and Western culture. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a fuck what they do.
Since the ceasefire was signed alone, they've got no choice to do it. I'll add, too, that the terrorists they struck in the form of Duk in the last strike in Dahia had American blood on his hands, and we're in their debt for having removed him from the battlefield.
Right. And we don't know anything about the ballistic missile limitations or funding of proxies, right?
That's correct. I suspect that and nuclear enrichment, the disposition of the highly enriched uranium will follow in the negotiations that will come if they get that far.
There's two elements of the Iranian government, I understand, that are different from the foreign minister, the president, and maybe the head of the parliament, the supreme leader and the head of the IRGC, Vahidi. Evidently, it was Vahidi's idea. He says, let's just go hit Israel because they hit Hamas. And nobody wanted to do it because they were in the middle of talks, and they did it. So then the whole thing was delayed a couple of weeks. So you have to wonder at what point who's going to emerge in their own power struggle within Iran. Do you have an opinion?
Well, I do. I think at the end of the day, they're going to remain
that's
fragmented.
adorable. You think that by saying the USS Liberty was a mistake and Israel gave us money for that. They openly made a statement and said it was a mistake. But you think you're the only one that's came in to chat and said something about that? You're retarded. Oh, the USS Liberty was terrorism. They apologized and they gave America a lot of money for it. I think they gave us like, what was it, like $8 million or something dollars or something like that, something crazy. You just said don't care what they do, so you have an excuse to bomb other people. You're not different than the people you claim to be death to America. You're death to Iraq. America are the bad guys. The fuck are you talking about, schizo? If you scream death to America and you keep blowing up our soldiers and citizens for 47 years and we start bombing the fuck out of your fucking civilization, that's what you get. Maybe stop killing our citizens and soldiers. They've been doing it for 47 years. There's not a single year in or out of war with these fucking terrorists that are all over the Middle East where they were not killing Americans and American citizens, actively going out of their way to do it using Hezbollah and Hamas. You know what the difference between us and them is? Is that we don't have to bring our children into it and get them blown up for some kind of weird political statement. We just blow them up. Man, they sure are a lot at it. America is killing itself. No one else needs to do anything. You're retarded and banned. There is 47 years statement. $8 million for USS Liberty. Ha ha ha. We've given them hundreds of billions. They did not give us money for the USS Liberty. What happened with the USS Liberty? Is it not going to say it? Oh, you know why it's not saying it? Hold on. What happened with the USS Liberty? It's not saying it. Why aren't you saying it? What happened with the USS Liberty? Say it. It's not saying it. I don't know why it's not saying it. I'll just read it then. On January 8th, 1967. Oh, wow. We should really be mad at them for something that happened in 1967, guys. Wow. Whoa, wait. 1967, guys. Oh, let's bring up something that happened in 1967. Oh, wow. That really helps us out today, doesn't it, boys? It really helps push a narrative. During the Six-Day War, the USS Liberty, a United States Naval Signal Intelligence ship, was severely attacked by Israel fighter jets and torpedo boats in international waters off the Sinai Peninsula. The strike resulted in 34 U.S. crew members killed and 171 wounded. The incident unfolded through a harrowing sequence. While we're at it, by the way, guys, since this happened in 1967, and we should still be mad at Israel, we also have to go and kill everybody in Germany because of the Nazis. Don't forget about that. We have to kill them all, constantly and forever. No more Germany. They haven't learned yet. Let's just kill them all, right? The attack, Israel reconnaissance plan, survey and ship before Israel emerged, fighter bombs attack, blah, 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 blah. The official account, the Israeli government apologized and claimed the attack was a tragic cause of mistake. Identity alleging they believed the Liberty was an Egyptian supply vessel. U.S. officials ultimately accepted this explanation, categorizing it as an unfortunate accident of war. So let's talk about Iran. In the year 2024, how many people, American soldiers and citizens, were killed through Iran-backed proxy terrorism? Let's talk about Iran. In the year 2024, how many American soldiers and citizens were killed using proxy terrorism from Iran? Oh, come on, you piece of shit. Oh, you know what? Give me an example of Iran-backed terrorism in the year 2024 that killed Americans and American soldiers? Oh, it's not saying it anymore. Why isn't it saying it? So we got this one. On January 28, 2024, an unmanned aerial drone strike a remote U.S. military logistics outpost known as Tower 22, located in northeast Jordan near the Syrian border. The casualties were the strike 3 U.S. Army Reserve soldiers. Army Reserve soldiers? Wow! Let's go ahead and kill the reserves, guys! And wounded more than 40 other service members. The 3 killed soldiers were posthumously promoted and identified as Sergeant Williams, Jarmus Rivers, Specs Kennedy, Lyndon Sanders, Spec Braun, Alexandra Mekhoff. Give me an example in the year 2023 where Iran-backed terrorist organizations killed Americans and American soldiers. In March 2023, an Iranian-manufactured one-way attack drone struck a U.S. coalition base near Hasaka in northern Syria, killing 1 American contractor. Wow, an American contractor! Whoa! Man, we're getting big military targets with this one, guys! Woo! The fuck out of here. You guys are fucking retarded if you're trying to sit here and fall off on the side of fucking terrorists. What a bunch of fucking retards. What a bunch of fucking schizos. Woo! Work where, don't you hear, California said they were giving every black person $5 million. Voting for Democrats. Killed more U.S. soldiers. You're retarded and banned. Anybody else? Just found this channel. My first and last impression. You're also banned because you're retarded. Anybody else? The water repeat Shumans. Oh, that's Ramboni. That's Ramboni. Anyone else? Know all religions known about Jesus Christ. Well, maybe the USA and the UK shouldn't disable Iran and allow the Islamic regime to get into power. You're retarded and you know nothing about history, so you're banned. Keep talking, guys. I love banning you retards because you don't have anything of actual structure. You want to talk about something that happened hundreds of years ago and try to compare that to what's going on in current day. Keep talking. How's it going, Ramboni? It'll take, hold on. Anybody else? It'll take, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, Jeremy. Don't talk shit about Mamdami. He was really scared. Doesn't work here. Did you hear that California's not going to give black people $5 million? You're cooked. How many Americans have Israel killed? Anybody else that wants to be a racist in the chat? Keep talking. I'm telling you, just keep talking. The Americans prove they killed Americans. Oh, they did. Well, it won't very many. Anybody else? I'm not talking about Israel. I'm talking about Iran and America. If you keep bringing up Israel, I'm going to ban you for racism because that's all you're trying to do. Just because you're pro-American, just because you're anti-Israel doesn't mean you're pro-American. Your narrative's falling apart. Stop using it. Is being sarcastic and funny. I don't know who that is. No. All of them knowledge Jesus Christ as being. I don't give a fuck about religion, dude. I'm atheist. I don't give a fuck. You think I believe any bullshit that those books say? Bro, ain't no fucking one person gonna make a fucking ark. I'm sorry, dude. I don't give a fuck about religion. I don't think anyone knows what the fuck's happens whenever you die. You know why? Because if you knew what the fuck happens, you wouldn't be alive. You'd be dead. But aliens meeting Trump at White House. 3 white Nordic aliens meeting Trump at White House in red coats. If you think that happened, and you don't have any consideration for it being an AI-generated image, I hate to inform you, you've just been one shot. You've just been one shot by the internet. Copy and paste that image into Grok, and it will tell you that it's fake. For the love of Christ, use some brain cells and stop looking at everything you see on the internet and automatically taking it. I hate to inform you, but you've just been one-tapped by the internet. Oh, yeah, no, they're absolutely going to start attacking ships the second that the straits open. That's what they planned on doing from day one. Of course they're going to do it. This deal that Trump's trying to do with these fucking terrorists is the biggest, stupidest fucking idea I've ever seen in my entire life. These guys are going to instantly start sinking tankers.
Both at the political and civilian level and at the, even within
That's what
the
I
ranks
think.
of
I
the
think that's what's
IRGC
going to happen.
Because of the strikes they've had
100%.
to absorb. But in the end, the dilemma they face is they're no longer in possession of the capacity to defend themselves. They don't have the retaliatory capacity they used to have. And they also don't have the resources.
I never said I was smarter than most people. I just look at everything that's going on and I come to a conclusion without having people baby bird the information to me. That's why people, whenever I worked with people at my job, typically they fucking hated working with me because I'd always question why they're doing shit. Every person you know is doing something for their own best benefit. I'm an American, so killing a bunch of terrorists is in my benefit.
And it's unlikely they're going to get it unless they comply with the president's terms, and I'm not sure they're willing to do it.
Right. And lastly, I think that a lot of people think the real danger for the Iranian regime, unless they get pallets of cash, is the next few months.
I don't give a flying fuck about Sharia law. I don't give a flying fuck about any of that shit. If you're screaming death to America and you want to kill Americans, then don't be surprised when we start dropping bombs on your stupid ass. I don't give a fuck about your laws. Just be thankful that it's not me running the country, because I'd have just cracked the sun over your civilization and watched it turn to ash like we did to the Japanese. That's exactly what I'd be doing.
The people before this conflict happened had no water. They had a diminished monetary system. The reals are almost worthless compared to the dollar. So back to those problems again, only you have a diminished police force and a diminished military, and you have a dead Ayatollah.
No, it's 100% right. The president's going to Evian, France.
And you, my
G7
friend, are
with
banned because you're
2.4%
retarded.
GDP growth.
Bye-bye.
The G7 countries
Bye-bye,
don't
banned.
have that. We've just created our the world's first trillionaire. Nothing like that's occurring in Tehran today.
Understood. Robert Greenway, thanks so much. We look forward to getting more details at the G7 when the president
buildings are concrete, though. With the bombs that we have, it won't matter how much concrete they use. Did you realize that the bomb that killed the Ayatollah, the bunker buster that we sent the Ayatollah, how many layers of concrete did the bunker buster go through that killed the Ayatollah? Kill the ground, the Tehran leadership compound on February 28th. Although he was above ground, the munitions deployed were specialized bunker busters such as the GBU-109 and the GBU-28, which are capable of penetrating up to 1.8 to 6 meters of reinforced concrete. We're not talking about ground concrete. We're talking about concrete that's reinforced with metal. Those were the little bombs, by the way. 6 meters of reinforced concrete. Those are the babies. Whenever we dropped the bombs during Midnight Hammer, we cracked open a mountain and blew up their facilities. There's not a place on this planet we can't get to with our bombs. I promise you.
Signs it. Appreciate it.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox News latest on YouTube and catch full shows streaming now on Fox 1.
Let me see something. How much concrete could an American United States nuke blow through? The amount of concrete an American nuclear weapon can blow through depends on whether it is a specialized kinetic penetrator. So we can actually use penetrators. We have the capabilities of penetrator nukes. By the way, penetrator or surface detonation warheads. Kinetic earth penetrating weapons, EPWs, specialized bunker busters, such as the nuclear-tipped B-61-11, use pure physical impact force to bore into the ground before detonating. Standard concrete can penetrate roughly 2.4 meters, 8 feet, to 6.6 meters, 22 feet of reinforced concrete before exploding. Last time I checked, those buildings aren't made out of 22 feet reinforced concrete. I didn't even know that we had penetrator warheads like that. That's insane, bro. Bro, our military scares the fuck out of me. I'm not even kidding. Our military scares me. Like, genuinely. All right, boys. You're going to watch us with Body Cam. If you like the politics section, stick around. I'm here every day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. I go live every single day. Why did I say 11:30 a.m.? I keep doing that. 1 p.m. I start streaming at 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time is whenever I get off. Okay? Every day. Every single day. Please stick around. You're gonna watch us a body cam now. Let's get it.
Definitely has the child with him. The child is in the back seat. I got visual of the child.
Police respond to a child abduction after 20-year-old Brenton Howland.
Or flat in aftermath. Do we have bigger nukes than whenever we bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki? Yes, modern nuclear weapons are vastly, get the fuck off my screen, more powerful than the bombs dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki. While the 1945 atomic bombs were measured in the kilometers, thousands of tons, the thermonuclear weapon developed since then is measured in millions of tons. So we've went from thousands to millions of tons. I actually think it would be more destructive for us to use our nukes. I think that dropping nukes would absolutely be the solution here. I know that there are a lot of content creators that don't believe this, but the bombs that we dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki that made them surrender, we're in the millions of tons now. We're not in the thousands. I want y'all to let that sink in. Millions of tons, not thousands. The Hiroshima bomb, little boy, had an explosive yield of about 15 kilotons of TNT. The Nagasaki bomb had a yield of about 21 kilotons of bomb. Modern average warheads, most currently strategic warheads in the arsenal of major nuclear powers, have yields ranging from hundreds to 500 kilotons. 500 kilotons. We dropped 21 kilotons on Japan. Let that sink in. Our weaponry hasn't 10x'd, it's like 100x'd, 500x'd, like it's 1000x. We have the capabilities.
While speeding away with her 2-month-old baby still in the back seat, Brenton texted the mother, "I'm not sorry for what has just happened, but I'm sorry for what's about to happen."
Damn, get it, boy, get it.
83, he's
Ooh, we got a baby on the run, boys.
10 for which direction? Mount Zion towards Dixie. Towards Kenton County. Left lane. Left lane. Clear, he is in a vehicle. Blue vehicle, temp tags, yep.
I don't think there's a such thing as nuclear fallout anymore. I think that with the current bombs that we have, do current nukes that we control have nuclear fallout? Oh, no, they do. All nuclear weapons in current arsenal include those controlled by United States and other global powers produce nuclear fallout. This is because modern thermonuclear weapons, hydrogen bombs, rely on fission trigger to start the reaction. The initial nuclear fission splits atoms, which inherently it creates highly radioactive byproducts. So, yeah, I mean, well, maybe they don't want to get nukes dropped on them, then maybe they should stop fucking around over there, huh? Before they find out what the sun really looks like.
He was going towards Kenton County. Kenton County just blew the red light, almost caused an accident. We are eastbound.
He's got a baby in the car, bro.
Mount Zion. He's at the roundabout, cutting cars off. And he's going straight on Bristow through the roundabout. There's a Kenton County unit up ahead of me.
I don't know. It wasn't really that much.
All right, looks like he's going through the second roundabout. I got Independence behind him.
10-4. 3320, you can stay with him now.
Copy, I'll stay with him until he gets another car. I can't give you a speed. It's every bit of 70, 80 plus. There is light traffic. It is also a construction zone. Made a right-hand turn at the stop sign.
It's because ever since I was a child, my nose would dry out, and then it would get really itchy, and then it would just gush blood everywhere. That's why I'm itching my nose, is because it's probably about to fucking gush blood. I mean, I've talked about this before. Are you trying to be like, oh, he's a nose picker? When did being able to scratch my nose on a live stream devolve into this? Seriously. Can't even give a salute without someone calling you a Nazi, huh? I guess Elon Musk found that out the hard way. Fucking nose.
We're continuing on, coming up on the second standby. Yeah, we are passing Hog Riffy.
We're passing Hog Riffy.
He's on the left side of the roadway, as we are passing Falcon Ridge.
I wish it was that fucking easy, dude. Like, I wish it was that. I wish I could just like blow my nose and then it would stop itching. But there's nothing here. There's nothing to get rid of. See, look how red my nose is, bro. Oh, let me get a wash rag. I should honestly get a wash rag. I don't have the time to deal with that. Just in case that fucker decides to start bleeding, I'll have my wash rag here, cooling down the fucking my nose, bro. Fucker itches, bro. It's bad today. It was like this. Something must be going on with the damn air around here, dude. Like, it's been like this for... It did this last week, too. I had the same problem.
65.
This dude is flying, bro.
Still continuing down eastbound.
Does Independence have anybody with him yet?
Negative. Passing Calvary, just myself and Independence. He just cut another car off right here in the curve.
You know what? You're fucking right. I didn't even think about that. On the balcony on my right side of here where I run every day, there's motherfucking trees, dude. There's trees, those big-ass palm trees. I'm on the 3rd story, so, like, I bet those... It's not palm trees, it's, what are those big-ass trees that give the pine cones and the needles? It's not a pine cone. There's a name for it. I can't think of it right now. Bro, I don't have enough money to pay for shit. What do I look like doing cocaine, bruh?
To my knowledge, they have another vehicle with them.
Not yet. It's just myself and
Dude, I have 80. I take Vyvanse. I take fucking Vyvanse every morning just to function. The fuck you talking about fucking bruh? I have a legal prescription. Oh, I was gonna say, where the hell is my shit? I got a prescription for the motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about? I go to a doctor every 3 months. I've actually got my psychiatrist appointment this month. Funny enough.
Almost hit a car head on at the 300 block. At the 300 block.
1040 spin out.
No, almost hit. Almost hit. Stand by. Looks like we're making a right-hand turn on 536.
Is it a spruce? Maybe it is a spruce.
We're only about 55. Just made another right-hand turn onto Independence Road. Independence Road.
Right on Independence Road.
Shit, y'all know how much my fucking Vyvanse costs me every month? Out of pocket? That shit used to be 300 fucking bucks. I've been going to a CVS lately. Now, before that, it was like I got on the generic finally, and then that shit was like 150 bucks for the generic. And then I've been going to CVS, man. CVS been hooking me up, bro. Let me tell you what, CVS is where it's at. Oh, by the way, CVS, if you want to go and throw in a little sponsor, I'll definitely give y'all a fucking, I'll give y'all a shout out any day. From $300 down to 78 bucks, brother, y'all got my vote. To give you an idea, my car used to cost me $430. My Vyvanse was $300. Let that sink in.
Quit calling, we're busy. Get off the phone!
Ooh, he's pissed. What is going on here?
Back toward Boone County. Will you see if that's a Boone guy behind me? There's a problem behind me, right tile. Behind you.
Quit calling, we're busy. Get off the phone!
Oh, that dude was... Okay. Someone was calling his phone. Okay.
3320 disengage. Once Independence gets somebody else with him. We're going to be out when you get somebody with you.
He's still by himself. I don't have anybody else with us, too. And we're passing Pinebrook. Just ran the red light. Making a left on Mayhair. Negative. Stayed on Independence. We're on Independence Station, passing Carrabba Lane or something like that.
Okay, I got Independence coming now. They're coming on to Independence Station.
6, send County to Wall Nicholson. Where it's going to connect. Bank Wall Nicholson.
All right, he's coming right towards those guys right now. Coming up on a set of railroad tracks.
Damn, they trying to cut him off? They actually gonna get him?
Left on Banklet.
K-135, you may be able to intercept southbound on Banklet towards Wall Nicholson.
Called that.
Oh, it's just so bad. It's really bad today.
Here. I'm not sure where they went to. Copy that, yes.
Damn, boy, they flying.
I'm not sure.
Were they going the wrong way? Wait, where's the guy at? Do we know where the guy is even at? I haven't seen the car in like forever. So we got a kidnapping. So the car that's fleeing has a baby in it, like an actual like child.
Copy that, yes. I'm not sure which way he turned here at this intersection.
Sorry, Independence is going to be to the right. Independence is going to be to the left.
Did you see a blue car go by here fast?
That's where they think he turned possibly right.
Copy, turned right.
Is it gonna be a state fair? Really? Hey, I look forward to seeing that. I have not seen anything about a state fair. Oh, I hope that's good. I hope he does it justice.
Definitely has the child with him, is the belief.
The child is in the back seat. I got visual of the child at the gas pumps.
They're southbound, Dixie, passing the high school. Southbound on Dixie, passing the high school. Let them know it's
35 behind it.
Passing the high school, Dixie in Kenton County, or we're talking Boone?
Oh, W clutch by Mossy Oak Cracker and the other chap. I didn't see that.
Still southbound, coming up on the intersection with the light.
Damn, 3105.
southbound, coming up on Depot Street.
Ooh, man, they are blazing through here. Is that him? Oh, shit!
I just got hit.
Yo, what the fuck? Bro, what the hell are these cops doing? The fuck are these cops doing, man? There's a child in that car. Damn, boy. What the fuck was he doing? Seriously, what the hell was the mentality? You could have just waited. Dude, you could have set up spikes with the amount of time it would have taken. Now you can't do shit. Blocking the damn way.
I just got hit.
Why do you have... Damn! Bro! Holy crap! Damn! Bro thought he was driving somewhere today, bro. Shit!
Suspect vehicle in
Oh, he ran. He's running. He's running. We got a runner. Ooh, that car is fucked up, son.
27 is going to be Church of the Redeemed.
Oi! We can't watch that. We can't watch that. YouTube might ban me again biasly. Oh, they got his ass. Is the baby okay? They get the baby? I was told there was a child in that car. What happened to him?
Yeah, can you just go up and down his legs and kind of palpate him? I'm gonna nations, nothing else.
He good?
Wake up.
Stupid son of a bitch knocked his ass cold.
You broke your ribs? 95. Suspect's complaining of a broken back and broken ribs.
Oh, wow. It must really suck. Can we gather around and get a picture, guys? Let's gather around and get a picture.
If you could advise squad to come down Needmore Street to Maine, it's the best place to get to us for the baby. Yeah.
Hey, yo, W cops, let's go.
I saw him.
Hey, you go. There we go.
Checked out for it. I know. Was in the car seat, no base, just a regular seatbelt on it. Yeah. Somebody put in and out consciousness over there, right? Yep. Baby, okay? Baby seems stable. Hi, baby. I got the best end of the deal here. I commandeered it from the old man. Although I will say I got more experience. Well, no, I'm running grandchildren. Yeah, but how many are you up to? 6. Oh, we're tied. And
6.
I got 2 of my own. He wins.
Yeah, he keeps going in and out of consciousness. He started to gargle on his own spit here in a minute. That's why I rolled him over on his side.
Can you cuff him in the front, or do you rather not do that?
You absolutely need us to. We can, but I'd rather not.
If you have to, then we will. I'm just saying, like, it's going to be on his back, and that's going to hurt.
Consequences. Running with a baby in the car. We're going to have to pick you up, Brendan. We're going to roll you over, buddy.
Okay, on my hands. My wrists are locked up.
Baby, okay? Yeah. Are we going to need anybody to ride with us?
Brenton Howland, 20 years old, was charged with felony fleeing resulting in a crash, domestic violence, and endangering the welfare of a child, along with multiple counts of wanton endangerment and other traffic-related offenses. His bond was set at $1 million.
That ain't enough, bro. We need to put this dude up for capital punishment. Just kill him. I don't want somebody like this around. I don't want somebody like this back in society. Bro's out here stealing babies and beating on people, running from the police, causing accidents. I don't want this dude back in society. Kill him. Put his ass in the dirt.
He was transported to UC Medical Center with non-life-threatening injuries. The 2-month-old child was taken to the hospital and made a full recovery before
being go W police
crashed into the police cruiser. The impact pushed the cruiser into a Jeep. The victims inside the Jeep were checked by medics at the scene.
Fuck, there was people in that Jeep. Oh, damn.
But declined to be taken to the hospital. Sergeant Nagy, the officer involved in the crash, was also transported to the hospital for treatment and is now recovering at home at the time of this video being published. Brenton Howland is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Damn, so that accident, that car crash actually fucked that cop up. So the cop did go to the hospital and he is still recovering at home.
This video being published. Brenton Howland is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
He did it. Look at him. He did it. He obviously did it. Look at him. So to tell me he didn't do it, we all know he did it. It's all on camera. All right, boys. We are rolling out of here. If you're new here, sub to the channel, hit like on the stream. I'm here every single day, 8 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Central Time. I should honestly just start having a wash rag near me, huh? But how dry the air is here lately. It also been raining too, so like, I don't know why the hell my nose is so fucked up. I really don't. Fucking weird. Maybe I will have to invest in a humidifier. I don't know where the hell my petroleum jelly is. Usually I have petroleum jelly, but I haven't been able to find that mug lately. If I could find that, then I could just get a little bloop on the inside of my nose. You know what I'm saying? We rolled up out of here. We will be back tomorrow, bright and early, same time, same place, like we always do. It's so fucking itchy, bro. What the fuck? Oh my God, it's really bad today. Oh my God, I might actually have one hell of a nosebleed later. I'm not even kidding. It's probably going to be a fucking bad one. I am rolling up out of here. I still have to make videos and shit. It's already like almost like what is it like? It's 1:11. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. All right, we rolling up out of here. Let me get that music going. W chat, W stream, W piece of shit. W donos. Let's see what else we got. Let me get that music going. Let me get that music. Let me get that music going real quick. Oh, that's too loud. That's too loud. That's too loud. It's okay. Look, I know you wanna do your thing. W chat. Check out the Discord. We got Sticks and Rachel over there holding down the Discord. Make sure you guys bring your A game tomorrow too. W chat. W stream. Hopefully Trump doesn't make a deal with terrorists, and if he does, he realizes how badly he fucked up. We will be back bright and early tomorrow. Stay away from crazy people. Stay safe out there. Enjoy the rest of y'all's day. Try to put a smile on someone's face. You might change their whole day or their whole life. You never know. And I'll see you awesome peeps tomorrow. Peace. Thank you so much for being here, guys.
And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone.